kill or be killed, not heal or be healed. Fake is the new real. I wanna say what happened to hip hop, but then I be nagging. I wanna say you niggas whack, but then I be bragging. The last dragon, flamethrower, lawnmower, charge towards your greener grass, bypass your bandwagon till it's all over. Bring the white flag in. Towels get thrown, thrones get new kings. Feelings go numb, cause you've been through things. Balls get dropped, pause, think hoop dreams. Get fried over the gravy, that's poutine. See, I decorate my emotions and metaphors, tell stories with allegories, so on and so forth. But who give a shit? The long lost lyricist, niggas got rich, talking nonsense, get yours. Shoot for the moon and keep a gun around. In a world so cold, at least the sun is out. Live in my mind, I question everything. To that point, I don't know what to think. 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 Shoot for the moon and keep a gun around. Hopped off the porch like, one of these days I'ma hop out the Porsche. Caught up in the days, had a pack of Newports. Couple dollars to my name, some knowledge in my brain, and my best foot forth. I never been afraid, I'm protected by a force. I can't really explain, and I'm guided by the source. Fuck about my way before I knock you off course. I was donkey up today, now I'm on my high horse. I shoot for the moon and keep a gun around. Janky promoters always gave me the run around. Hard times like, bad trips like, head to the sky like, can I win one time? Yeah, tis the question, I had to eat. The industry was giving me indigestion, but opting out ain't an option in my profession. You don't know what I'm talking about though, here's the lesson. Shoot for the moon and keep a gun around. In a world so cold, at least the sun is out. Live in my mind, I question everything. To that point, I don't know what to think. 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 Shoot for the moon and keep a gun around.
Listen kids, best to shoot for the moon, cause if you miss, you'll still be amongst those stars to live for risk. So take a risk and make a wish. Close your eyes and picture this. Whatever you do, just don't end up like Icarus. Try and fly too close to the sun, you get your wings burned. Best you stay close to the gun, shoot for your dreams first. Joey be an army of one, get your whole team hurt. Ain't no telling where they souls gone when they leave Earth. Church, Soto told me lay them to rest. All these death stairs, but I'm still taking steps. I've been looked up to so long, I'm starting to break necks. I shoot sharp like the clock came with a bayonet. I'm taking bets, how long it's gonna take them to say that I'm the best? A seasoned fed, a legend in the making, so they see me as a threat. My biggest flex is I did it all and never really broke a sweat. I'm aiming so far, they can't tell what I'm shooting at.
Shoot for the moon and keep a gun around. In a world so cold, at least the sun is out. Live in my mind, I question everything. To that point, I don't know what to think. 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 Shoot for the moon and keep a gun around.
Yo, we are back, y'all. What's good?
Finally, we have returned.
And this isn't AI. It's just us.
Are we sure about that, though?
Maybe, maybe not. Who knows?
How can you be sure that you're not an AI already that's being manipulated by another AI that's streaming?
That is some deep level mushroom thinking right there. And I am on not enough of them for that.
I was saying, like, no. My homies out offered me mushrooms multiple times yesterday. I said no, and then I broke down why, and they were like, yeah, it's not, I don't think it's for you. I'm like, I know.
Yeah, that's because you act like a little bitch about it. We know.
No, I have my demons, bro. Like, I know I do.
You're scared to face them. That's the problem.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah. And that's fine. That's definitely fine. Yeah.
How long is it? How long will it be fine before you have to confront them?
I don't know.
How long will it be fine before you have to confront them? How long will it be fine before you have to confront them? How long will it be fine before you have to confront them? How long will it be fine before you have to confront them? How long will it be fine before you have to confront them? or whatever the
I'll
fuck my
confront him when
therapist
I'm
be
dead.
talking about.
Yeah. Whenever God decides to pull my ticket, that's how long. That's how long you'll be there. Determination is a motherfucker.
That's wild. Nigga said he was not getting me. No, sir.
Dude. So I can trip out and have a moment where I'm thinking somebody knocking at the door that's my enemy. Nope.
I mean, you gotta have enemies for that, though.
I believe I currently don't, but you never know. It might be a moment where I'm thinking of old enemies and shit. Now it's become reality into present day time, and now it's all bad to my brain.
You sound like a nigga that never did mushrooms. Nigga. That's not how they work.
I don't know how the reaction would be to me, sir, and I'm not willing to find out.
Because you pussy. That's why. We know. It's cool.
I will be that. I have weed, and I love it. It's
you gotta think mushrooms is like weed, big cousin.
No, I don't really need to see Big Cuz. I don't need to see Big Cuz, bro.
It's like, you feel me?
I don't need to see that person, bro. But you know what I mean? I got my bitch Mary Jane right here. The rest of the family ain't invited to the wedding.
That's just selfish.
I've been called worse. What's good, everyone?
Shit. We back once again. See you motherfuckers in the chat. What's up? What's up?
It's good.
Yeah, motherfuckers. We missed out yesterday. We know. Shit happens. What you want?
Yeah, shit do be happening. Way too much. I don't know about you, but I feel like when I'm around a bunch of people that are like even homies and shit, and we're not talking about anything that has anything to do with a podcast docket. But if I get that energy off, I just really don't ever feel like talking after that.
I feel that.
Like I'm kind of forcing myself to talk. Like I really just don't have the energy to do it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's like you
I
gotta
talked
save
so much
up.
yesterday.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I be feeling like that sometimes off air.
Yeah.
Like I be feeling like sometimes the conversations we had right before we go live be more fire than some of the other topics we might talk about while we live. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of times they are more fire, but a lot of times them shits would get us demonetized in every type of way imaginable or canceled.
I don't believe it. And I feel like when I used to, I don't know though, because we got more listeners now. So I don't know. Because there was a point in time where I would just hit record and not tell you so we could just catch everything. But I don't know.
Nah, I would say don't do that. Sometimes I'll just say some bullshit just to get some laughs out of it and just to do some shit.
You said some shit today.
Completely offensive it. Yeah, exactly. Like how completely offensive it may be. It's just like, yeah, it's all shits and giggles. But
I mean, we all know
to
a certain
masses,
somebody was,
yeah,
might have been right. I'm just saying.
When it comes to that subject we were talking about, you're a completely terrible person. But if you really want to break it down, the motives were bad. Anyway, I'm trying to keep monetized. We're not getting sued here. I tell you that shit right now.
No Kanye bags over here.
Nah.
I finally heard that that Joyner Lucas record, Devil's Work 2.
I did not hear 2.
That shit almost jerked a tear out my eye, nigga. That shit was beautiful. It was depressing, but it was beautiful.
Devil's Work 1 was depressing.
I know, but 2 was like, It just came on after that Future record. That Future record hard. That shit hard. Oh, speaking of,
I haven't been listening to Joyner Lucas lately because his last 2 albums to me were just corny.
I was just about to say, what happened to you, man? You used to tell me when every project came out. You didn't say shit about this. I just saw.
I didn't say shit about the last project that came out. Like the ADHD John. I was disappointed in that really because he pretty much released almost like more than half of the album via single through like a year and a half. So by the time you get this long ass winded album, you already heard. If you know what I'm saying, you
Half
following
of
Jordan
it a
Luke,
year
you already
ago.
heard these records. Yeah, you already heard these records. You could have said cut this bitch in half and just had all new records and just had those other joints and singles, and I probably would have been a little bit more
Into it.
accepting. Yeah, but that album that came after that, the Evolution of Jordan Lucas, I thought that shit was just depressing and trash.
See, I always thought he was whiny. That's why I never really listened to him past that record with him. That was the most, when he did that record with him, I was like, all right, I'll finally go check him out. Nigga, I went and listened to it. It was cool, but I got that, like, like crybaby vibe, kind of like.
He does have crybaby music sometimes, like more or less now than it was before. Like the first two, like mixtapes or like independent projects, they like those. Yeah, those two were really, really, really good. I'm like this nigga got something. I don't know what it is about the Logic type niggas. Them motherfuckers, Logic, Jordan Lucas and shit.
Too. He been running around doing records. He been doing a lot. I've been seeing him pop up a lot in my Spotify feed. He been on a lot of niggas' records and putting out music like
Logic
crazy.
Or Jordan?
Logic.
Ew, why?
I don't know. I don't know who's giving him all this work, but he been serving niggas like left and right.
Apparently he has a whole Juicy J album that he's executive producing and shit. And I'm just like, don't do that. I don't even want that. I don't want that.
I don't want a sober nigga producing a high nigga's records. A sober nigga that ain't been as high as that nigga that you producing for. You know what I mean?
I just want us to collectively just put Logic in a box that we know he's corny. He's not gonna be cool. So stop marketing him to me like he's cool with the culture and to the culture.
I don't think it's for the culture no more. I think it's more so to the mainstream. It's mainstream shit now. It's not even like he's in that MGK territory where it's like we don't really accept him, but he still has a job. So it's like, where can I fit in? Like, you know what I mean? That's what I get from him now.
Hip hop needs a boss now.
Didn't he just get in trouble because his dad said nigga or something? No, he said nigga a couple weeks ago.
He said nigga around his dad.
Yeah. And everybody was on his head about that shit. Like he's half black. Let him fucking say nigga.
Yeah, but his demographic is like 98% white. And so that's
Kendrick,
where it's
nigga. What the fuck? You know how many white people Kendrick be having yelling nigga in the fucking crowd, nigga? More than the niggas, nigga, because more white people go to shows.
And they all should be pepper sprayed and arrested. But
if you pay for a ticket, they can scream nigga for 2 hours. If you pay, you just in the context of the album, I'll let it fly. Kendrick does. Nigga, you think he's refunding that money? No.
This is why I can't go to Coachella, because I would just be randomly pepper spraying these motherfuckers that think that it's okay just to say nigga.
Oh, that's what you was doing. That's what you was doing. What the fuck?
Every white person at Coachella that was saying nigga in a crowd around me, bro, you getting pepper sprayed for slavery. You specifically now. You put this on yourself. There is one fucking thing that we have made into our own. And this shit that you have, we can't have this one thing. The one thing that we just say, you can have everything else. You already got it. Why?
Yeah, good question.
So, therefore, if you want to, risk being pepper sprayed for slavery.
I mean,
and if I see you wearing a MAGA hat, like and saying the word as well, I'm gonna hand the can to a Jewish homie so he can like spray you down for the Holocaust.
I feel like you're gonna get in more trouble than them. You know what I mean?
It'd be a great viral video.
No, it's a hate crime.
Nope, it's not. I am oppressed. So I am going to fight back. What you mean?
I'm pretty sure they could classify that as a hate crime somehow. I feel like the logistics of that. You're Mexican pepper spraying white people about singing songs a nigga is on stage singing that they paid to fucking sing and see. Something's wrong there.
Yeah.
Something's wrong there.
That white person said nigga. That was what was wrong. and the result to that be you're getting pepper sprayed for slavery.
And they be talking about this for my culture.
Matter of fact, I hope you had somebody that came with you, because I'm gonna have my wife spray you down for genocide of the Native Americans. So it's like
that's a hate crime.
You know,
that is a hate crime.
No, it's called justice.
No,
fuck you mean?
No,
that's justice.
I'm pretty sure that's like a
justice.
class, some level felony.
That is justice.
It's gotta be.
I will wear a Batman t-shirt just so you know justice is coming for that ass in the form of pepper spray.
Put on some mascara and shit. That shit would be fucking hilarious.
Never should have said the word nigga. Fuck is wrong with you?
I think Christian Bale in brownface just pepper sprayed me.
In a way, I kind of feel like if someone said that, I'd have to find Christian Bale and pepper spray him after that. Like, I don't even know why I'm here. Why I'm here, Christian? You were put here. They put you in this, bro. They put you in this. Batman was great.
That is fucked up. That is.
I mean, justice. Justice.
I don't think that classifies as justice, bro.
It is.
What's justice? I got a question for you. What's justice when a nigga gets 70 years for spitting on a cop?
What'd the cop do?
It doesn't fucking matter. Who the fuck you get 70 years for?
Hold on. I agree. Like we gonna get to that. But what did the cop do?
Let me look it up.
To warrant said spit.
Let me look up the altercation.
Okay. Because depending on who you are, just being a cop is enough to warrant spit. So therefore, if it was just a spitting and there was nothing related to up until that. Now, if it was, that's what it's like, damn, that's crazy as hell. They gave you that time. And shit, you were just trying to serve some justice. You spit on that cop of slavery. I get you. I get it. I'm there with you. That's just crazy time. But if the cop was being a dickhead and shit, and then he got spit on, you warranted that spit already. So you got spit on for slavery and for being a dick. Okay. So I don't think, the time is wrong though. That's fucking insane.
I mean, you can get spit on for being a dick, but that's not like you. Okay, I hate to be that guy. You can't just spit on police, nigga. You might get your ass whooped, killed, or 70 years, nigga. Either one is valid after the spit leaves your mouth, nigga. What do you mean?
That's that bull.
That's 70
years.
That's that
bullshit that That's that type of bullshit that man's got locked up on half baked because he gave the fucking horse popcorn and it was a diabetic. Like, that's that type of crazy shit.
No, like, it's not. You're spitting on somebody. You would damn near be ready to shoot somebody if a random nigga just spit on you, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
you'd be ready to blow a nigga head off. Stop it. Like,
you 100%
want to be
right.
spit on unless it's by the person they're having sex with. Like, nobody like that unless it's in that context, nigga. Like,
but this is the thing: you the police. You warrant a spitting, so don't be surprised when someone does.
All right, Tupac.
Dead ass. If there was just a group of people, black, white, Latino, or whatever, that were just running around, just like catching police officers and while they just chilling, having their lunch in their car, and just start spraying at these niggas randomly for no other reason, just because they were police officers. you almost kind of gotta expect it. No one likes you. No one likes you. The only people that like you are Karens. And 9 times out of 10, more likely you don't help them motherfuckers neither. So they walk away from the experience like that dickhead officer didn't help me with this nigger that was just walking down the street getting his mail and I didn't like him there. So not even Karen, man. No one likes you. Period. Period. I really want to let's change this narrative of, oh, we need the police are people too, and this, that, and other. We need to be cool with the cop. We all understand it. Cool. People are people. But we also need to understand that these stupid motherfuckers decided to do this job. That job to which everyone is going to hate you, not named Karen calling for the first time.
Yeah,
that's it.
I mean, to some degree, that's true.
Stop acting like y'all niggas is really friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. And everybody's like, yeah, you go, Spider-Man. No, Spider-Man ain't cutting tickets. Spider-Man ain't cutting tickets to people who were just a little bit late and did 2 over because they were coming down the slope and now you didn't get them for a fucking ticket. Now they are more than late getting to work. But now they gotta get their ass. You know what I'm saying? Now they get their ass chewed out by the fucking supervisor and shit like that. Might even lose their job.
That's not. We had that conversation. That is not the police fault. You only doing 5 over because you wasn't on your shit, nigga. That's why you got the ticket.
No, fuck that. If you coming down the slope and shit, you didn't even have time. Like your shit not even on the accelerator. Coming down the slope or whatever, a slight hill, it happens everywhere. And you naturally gonna pick up speed. And then you can tap on the brake and shit like that. You only gonna get 1-2 miles down in that same sense anyway. You know what the fuck is happening. You know that's a slope. You know that's why you parked there.
Did you get a ticket for going 2 miles over the speed? Is that why you so married to this?
No, because I watched it happen every single day on the way to work when I worked for Walton. Because they would sit there in that little trap in Ferndale, right there on Woodward, where they would know people would like come down just 1-2 miles over. Didn't even get a chance to step on a brake. And I'm seeing like, man, 5-6 motherfuckers on this one little freak. What? You got to call it like 5/8 of a mile of a strip that is in the Ferndale, if that. And these motherfuckers is lining up all these niggas on the side of the road. I'm just like, bro, you know these niggas is going to work. You know this. You doing dickhead shit simply because you could have let this dude go on two over because they're going down a slope, bro. They about to slow down anyway.
Yeah.
Now you would, but if you a dickhead rolling through a 35 doing 55, okay, you blatant. You don't give a fuck, or you just hope that you don't get caught.
Okay, the speed limit sign don't say 45 because we gonna pull you over if you going blatantly over 45, nigga. We gonna pull you over if you going over. That means 46, nigga. Anything over 45 means you're speeding. So regardless, nigga, on paper, that's why they can give you that. Nigga, you can't be walking around mad at that all day, nigga. That's just what the game is, nigga.
Fuck that. And I say fuck that because you know why you're doing the fuck shit. You're supporting fuck shit. You're consistently doing fuck shit to people, and that's your fucking job. Regardless whether you're a detective, a standard officer cutting tickets, whatever. No one likes you. You perform a job. You perform a job which consistently fucks people, whether you considered a criminal or just a citizen that fucks up. Goes a little bit further over. You are the person that is that is facilitating the law. And most times than not, the law in the United States is fuck shit. So when you get somebody on some definite fuck shit, why do you expect people to like you?
Okay, but you're saying that as a member of a subsection of people that really don't like the police, whereas, nigga, there are people that feel the exact opposite as to what you're talking about right now. And they'll be like, nigga, we need them. What do you mean? They are protecting us and serving us, nigga. What do you mean? They keep us away from danger. They help us when shit pops off that we can't handle ourselves, nigga. Like, what do you mean?
That's bullshit.
That's what plenty of people
I can say one legit moment. Think about it, like one legit moment where you can say the police were superheroes. One day.
if you were,
I already know the day I'm thinking of. I already know.
what, 9/11?
Think of one day. 9/11. That's the only time when motherfuckers came down like a motherfucker and came like it really did some shit for society.
What about
Protected and served for what they could do.
what about
Them and the firefighters. That be it.
what about all the mass shootings that happen where the cops do their job right? Do their job right, meaning take out the shooter, get the people out the way. What about that?
Not
Because they're
very
probably a hero to those people that are being shot at innocently. They're probably a hero to them. They probably back the police for at least that city's police, for sure. Like,
nah.
Like,
Nah. And the reason why I say nah
not everybody
is because
walking around trying to be Rambo, nigga. Like some niggas will
Is
just
the
call the police.
is the facilitation to what you're doing. Because it's like, all right, cool. You came through and you did your job, minimal casualties outside of the shooter himself. But we all know what the problem is with that, which is the gun control law and who is the minions that monitor the law and protect and serve it. They protect and serve the law, not us.
I mean, well, nigga, I don't know. Would you rather AI run it or something, nigga? Because that's not gonna be any better. Is you got to take it like it is, or nigga, get into politics or something. Because I'd rather deal with this than let the fucking robots do it. That's gonna be worse.
Nah, fam. If you carry a badge in this country, I don't fuck with you.
But I also feel like the robots wouldn't give a nigga 70 years for spitting on the police. So
they would not, because it's not a fucking crime that warrants fucking 70 years, motherfucker. Yeah.
Let's get back to that story because it kind of goes deep. Niggas
Even if you registered to it and being just a simple assault because you feel assaulted,
they ain't even charged him with that.
A year. That's it.
They charged him with it was sentenced on April 12th, being found guilty of 2 counts of harassment of a public servant. Now, sounds very minuscule. I don't know how much that holds, but the reason he got the 70 was during the trial's closing arguments, the prosecutor asked the jury to consider a sentence she deemed would send a message, noting that Pearson, the guy, was previously convicted of aggravated robbery and continuous family violence because he got arrested before for beating his girl with an airsoft pistol. Pearson could have received...
That's creative.
Right? It's not creative. It's more so childish. It speaks to the childishness of the domestic abuse. You know what I mean?
I get that, but I'm like, that's nigga? A wild... Yeah, like...
What?
You got he probably he's a formerly convicted felon and shit. He can't carry no real pistol.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
So you know what I mean, it probably was one of those like in case some niggas run up on me, I got something that looks real to try to deter shit because you ain't really gonna do nothing. You shoot somebody in the face with a BB pistol and they got a real gun, you getting shot in the head.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, using it in those situations is different from beating your girl with it. Because y'all got into an argument. That's very different from trying to scare a nigga with a real gun.
And it's not as hard as a real pistol too. So it's like he really had to like really hit her with that bitch hurt.
You can get metal airsoft guns.
It don't have the same weight as a handgun, like a
real
life handgun.
Metal, but a metal.
But I'm just saying, it's not.
In the head with it.
It was gonna hurt more, but I'm just saying, if you had to beat somebody with a plastic jaw, nigga, like you really had to beat them.
Either way, the nigga didn't just get the 70 years for spitting on the cop. He got the 70 years because he spit on the cop, he beat his bitch, and he had a record that was apparently very long with aggravated robbery and continuous family violence. So that's why he got the 70 years. That actually makes more sense though now. So I recant my statement. Once again, you can be mad at the prosecutor.
How do you get caught?
But I mean, what he was the last year. Oh, it was during the arrest for beating his girl with the airsoft pistol. He spit on the officer in that same thing. He's just getting sentenced for both of those now. That's why they said he could have got the 25 years for that shit too. So I guess they combined everything or something. It's a People article. They're not being real descriptive. Mainstream shit. Nigga, 36
I'm sorry.
years old, bro.
I'm sorry, but I'm going to. I'd give, like, in my head, all in all, I'm saying, dude should have got like 20, 25. Once we saying, oh, the officer got spit on, now y'all some bitches. Like, now this is one of those, you a bitch for that. No, because he did do some fuck. No, what I'm saying, he did do some fuck shit. And he did do some real fuck shit. So I'm not taking that off the table for this thing. But look, what I'm saying is, you already got the grounds legit convict dude for being a fuck nigga because you already got him in the process of being a fuck nigga. The spit is along in there too. Now you just being an emotional ass bitch. Tell me I'm wrong.
Now, okay, spitting on a cop apparently is a misdemeanor, or harassment, not spitting on a cop. Harassment of a public servant is a misdemeanor. My question is, because now that you said that, it made me think about that. The prosecutor asked the jury to consider a sentence that she deemed would send a message. Are we talking about sending a message to him, or who are we sending a message to? Because you can send a message to a nigga that was already looking at 25 years by almost tripling it.
Giving him 25 years.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Or you could, I guess, to be a dick, triple it almost. Like,
I don't know. That's my problem. That's my problem with the whole Sybil's legal system. That's
are you sending
bullshit.
a message to him, or are you sending a message to niggas? Is what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
You know what the fuck it is, bruh. You know what the fuck it is. Don't even play like that, bruh. Because that shit is fucking ridiculous. Because look, if you already given me pretty much a life sentence, you give me 25 bid, or at least the 25 was on the floor. You gonna give me 70 because I spit on a bitch ass nigga? Word. So, hold up. Let's leave right here. So, if you was gonna give me a max 25 for beating my woman and being a disrespectful, little dick energy having cunt nugget, if you gonna give me 25 for that, but I, all in all, get 70 piece, that means that spit was worth 45 years? Suck my dick. That's bullshit. You know that. That spit on that fucking uniform mattered more than that woman's life.
Okay, now see, that's the thing though. It's Texas, so you know that shit. Them niggas gon'.
That shit is bullshit. I don't give a fuck what state it is.
But that matters. That matters though.
I know that matters.
Texas
but
is a wild
what I'm
place,
saying is overall, the concept of is bullshit. Because you saying that's like the people that want to give people who kill dogs or some shit like 30 years in prison, but the same person in that same county that just murdered 2 people via saw gets like just a normal 25, a normal 21. The fuck?
I have not heard that ever happen. Who got what? What?
No, I'm saying like, yeah, there's been plenty of people who have gotten like, you have like serial killer numbers because they killed a dog, one dog, and somebody killed 2 people, and it's like, yeah, you can walk out in 30. You killed your dog. You did something wrong. I'm not saying that there ain't a wrong done. What I'm saying is, there's places that are valuing the life over other things, or a certain group of people over just persons in general. You feel me? And I think that shit is nuts. Because when we say it like this now, we saying that 25 years was just for beating his girls, for beating the shit out of his girl, which is already fuck shit. Like that he did. Not fuck shit to the system.
Of the robbery, the aggravated robbery, I guess. That's on his record too. So I'm
That
assuming he
that's
already did time for that because it's just on his record. So you been
yeah.
here before, nigga.
But
Like, you know what I mean? They not gonna
you
play
been
with you.
you been but like I said, you might be a fuck nigga. You might be a fuck nigga completely because completely like I don't disagree that he did fuck nigga shit. But we saying, well, what that's being said from that article, or at least the way it should be perceived via law and prosecution, is that spit was worth 45 years in the pen. That's what we saying.
Give or take. Yeah, give or take.
If they were saying they added an extra 5 ball to it, I'd be like, y'all niggas is petty, but he got the record. That's why y'all being dickheads. 45? 45, my nigga, for spit. You an emotional ass bitch.
I mean,
that's the way I look at it.
I don't know how they came around to that number. The number
that's
was
wild ass number, bro.
The number was obviously harsh, but at the same time, it's Texas. I don't want to go there, but like it's Texas, black, the jury, prosecutor isn't. You know what I mean? Like, probably.
And that's why I say fuck police.
I don't know if they were or weren't, but I'm assuming 90% of them weren't.
on gang. I would love to just ask them, like that officer that arrested him, they got spit on. Do you think that spit was worth 45?
He might just.
That's 100. That's 100 key brick numbers.
He might just say, "Fuck
like
that nigga, bro." No.
Look, bro. If I got caught with like 100 keys in a backseat of a truck or anything or whatever, I got caught like that. Didn't kill nobody, didn't do no, like I just got caught up with some contraband shit that I should not have had. And they were like, yeah, we want to give you 45 for that. All right, bro. 100 keys, that's a lot. I get it. I take that one on that.
45, nigga. What country are you in where you're getting 45 years for 100 keys? It's not America.
We're talking hypothetically, Bishri. If I had a great lawyer and that's all. Hypothetically, stop fucking with my analogies because you keep doing that shit. I lose my train of thought. We talking about 45 years, great lawyer. That's as much as I get. I'll take that on the chin because it's like shit. I fucked up. I got caught. 45 years seemed reasonable for 100 keys. And yeah, you caught a blessing. And we saying like, nigga, spit is equivalent of getting caught with 100 keys and having a great lawyer. No matter which way we come around the corner to this, the 45 for spit is not, it's not okay. It's not. Fuck nigga or no. Just the fact that we are equating 45 years to getting spit on. That's the breakdown.
I feel like, nigga, it's only so much you can say about that. Nigga, your record gets you where you get you, bro. Criminally and everywhere else, nigga, your record gets you where it gets you. Hey, he didn't know when he spit on them, nigga was gonna go crazy. But they went crazy.
Nigga, it don't matter. Even if he could have been that person talking shit, it was like, yeah, they probably gonna slap on an extra 5 because I spit on that bitch ass nigga, but fuck him.
Yeah, I know he wasn't expecting them to be like 70, nigga. Go home. Your new home. Like, what? 70, bitch. Excuse me?
I'm sorry, but if I'm a fuck nigga, we appealing this shit to the Supreme Court to get them shits dropped out. Because somebody gonna be like, yeah, he a fuck nigga, but nigga for spit.
I feel like, bro.
For spit, though.
I feel
for spit, like there's gonna be one, like, not only say smart person, but a person that's like, huh?
Bro ain't got that money to go that far with it. He wouldn't have did what he did. He already went to trial and lost. You think he gonna take it to the Supreme Court, nigga? If
I was his lawyer, whether he paying me or not, I'll try to at least get him that appeal on pro bono. Because I'm like that because for me as a lawyer, I would take that as like, yeah. If we knew the nigga, if I know he gonna lose, I know we come in here to lose. Because it's like, I'm just trying to make sure that he gets a more reasonable amount of time for what he did. But you trying to tell me that you, because this is what I hate too about it. These fucking judges will talk to the niggas beforehand and be like, yeah, all right, this is where we gonna get to. We gonna give your man's 25, this, that, and other. That's where the 25 probably came from. It was already spoken about.
Yeah.
It was spoken about out loud. So to get there and be like, yeah, 70 on my record as a lawyer. Oh, fuck you.
I mean, I'm sure the lawyer isn't, provided he's not a public defender. I'm sure he's not happy about it if he was private.
No, that's why. That's why at the end of it all, I can't get this nigga out of prison because once again we knew he was coming here to lose.
Like if the
But
minimum
it's
was
not
25,
going.
nigga, like, come on.
Look, if the minimum was 25, the maximum should not have been in total 70. Everybody and their mama can probably agree to that. Nobody dead. He a fuck nigga that did some fuck nigga shit. No one's dead. Was Shawty mad disrespected in in vile ways? Absolutely. She got the shit beat out of her with a fucking BB gun by a dude. Yes, that's mad violation. Mad fuck shit. But 70 for no dead body? You just a fuck nigga.
I mean,
and they gave you 45 years to spit.
Yeah, that's
regardless of your previous history. That shit is fucking wild. No dead body.
It's not fair.
No major keys.
We can't agree on that. It's not fair.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, no major keys.
I feel like, nigga, you kind of got to, that just because of the way the story played out, reading the article, I feel like, nigga, you beating your bitch with airsoft pistols. You probably need to sit down for a minute anyway. But yeah, 70
25 years is a minute.
70 is harsh. 70 is harsh. But damn, nigga.
Too harsh. That shit is fucking ridiculous.
You ain't
bro.
gonna get out
That's
of jail
ridiculous.
till 96, and you ain't gonna make it to 96 on a jail diet, nigga. Like, on a prison diet.
We appealing the shit out. We appealing the shit out of an appeal, of a super appeal, nigga. Because somebody gonna be like, that shit sounds crazy.
Yeah.
Where did this come from? Texas. Oh, yeah, we can appeal this. Because that's wild.
I heard
even if they say they only gonna give them 10 for the spit. They break it down and like, all right, we gonna give you 10 because you just a dickhead. Plus because of your previous record. 35. 70? Like, that's wild.
Nigga,
it's don't free dudes, but goddamn.
Compared to this, it's too because I just seen this shit up under that story. 2 Florida niggas got caught with 100 pounds of weed. That's Florida.
Piece or total?
Total. They gonna It's Florida, nigga. Just like Texas, they gonna throw it at your ass, nigga. You gonna get 100 years for that in Florida, nigga. Just for some weed, because it's still a felony. Just like in Texas.
But also, once again, this is where it comes down to, all right, you got caught with dope. Quote unquote. Dope. Because it's relevant to the state. It wasn't white. It wasn't tan. It wasn't yellow. It wasn't pills. It wasn't fentanyl. But you got caught. And in a place where you shouldn't have got caught with marijuana in that place where it is illegal. But if they trying to say, like, we're going to give you a year for every pound, nigga, it's weed.
Yeah,
it would like I said, it would be like, nigga.
That's light. A pound of weed probably gets you 10. If you get 100, that's light.
Look, that's what I'm saying is that's fucking ridiculous. Now, like I said, it's illegal where you at. So there is a sentence to be served if you get caught. But when we saying, like, if we gonna put the same type of tag on weed with fentanyl or with heroin or with crack or anything like that, then it's just like, yo, that's wild. That's why I don't like. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I get caught with a gram of weed, I'm going to do the same amount of time as the dude that gets caught with a gram of crack. That's fucking nuts. But that's the play there that I'm just like that. In Florida too, it's not recreation. It's medicinally legal for certain people depending on ailment.
I ain't even know that.
So yeah, I had to look it up. I had to look it up. No, I had to look it up and shit because but it's decriminalized though. So you can be at your crib and smoke weed, no problem in Florida. But you can't go nowhere to purchase it if you not a patient. So you can once again, you can if you or I in Florida could be mind our own business in a crib, smoke chief all day. Police can call. I mean, neighbors can call the police. Say it smell like dank. Niggas is smoking in the yard. It's craziness. So there's nothing but smoke. Looks like clouds and shit coming from the fucking yard. They not gonna show up because it's like we not doing shit. It's decriminalized. To be able to smoke it is not illegal. But the illegalness in between it is you can't go to nobody that's not the dispensary and be a patient and purchase. So your street dealer is completely fucking illegal. And even if you like, and when you driving with it in the car, that's a traffic charge. So now it's like, but if you can get it to the crib, it's legal. So how the fuck can I go get some? Like, yeah, I can go get some shit that I can technically smoke at the crib without bringing it back to the crib and driving it in the car.
Yeah, it's stupid.
It's dumb as hell. So I'm just like, so why are you still? Because I do know they do hand down harsh charges still down there for weed and shit. Like, how can you still hand down cocaine cowboy prices? I mean, bids on people for weed now. Grandma got Crohn's disease and cancer. She got more weed than everybody on the block. You know what I'm saying? Like, she got more weed than anybody on the block. No one can say shit to her about smoking some weed. But she can technically go get it and come back. Anybody else can go get it and come back. Without facing Griselda Blanco type shit. That's crazy.
I don't know. I feel like in Texas it might be a little bit different because I don't think they got it medicinally legal there. I thought, like I said, I thought Florida was still just as strict as Texas. That's why I use it as an example. So that's different. But if it's like that, then they might not get a year a pound. They might get 5 years or some silly shit.
You know what my theory on to help that situation is this, and it doesn't have anything on your front exactly. I think the only way that weed will become with legit decriminalized, legal in both forms in the way in them southern states that we all know carry them dickhead ass sentences from when you get caught with weed. The only solution is to go or to have Mexico, Puerto Rico, and or Cuba legalize marijuana. I'm not sure how down they are with it. You know what I mean? Politically. But that would be the only... No, the only reason I believe it would work would be because those economies that get the blame for drug trafficking wouldn't have to, there wouldn't be the stigma of they're bringing weed into the country. No, we're trying to keep it so we can keep selling it to build our economy, dickhead. But if you get a couple bricks of China white, that might be. But it's not, like, weed ain't the issue. You know what I mean? So if you not having that, if you don't have that bullshit stigma of they're bringing weed into the country,
that ain't gonna work.
I think that's the only way around it because us Latinos are the scapegoat for the reasons why the laws are the way they are for them. That's the reason. If we have no reason to bring weed into the United States at all,
according to the government,
we can't be the reason why there's weed in the country. Like, we can't be the reason. We hoarding ours for ourselves.
Ain't nobody mad at Mexico for the weed they bring it in. They don't even like half the weed niggas get from Mexico. What you talking about? These days ain't nobody.
No, but what I'm saying it's packaged. But what I'm saying is everything's packaged together in the sense of if the weed is here. I know, if the weed is here, that means the cocaine's here. If the cocaine's here, that means the heroin's here. And it's all packaged together in
businesses, though. at that point. Because now you nigga look at the weed industry here, nigga. They ain't about these companies not about to let the cartel get in on that money, nigga, or deal with Mexico's problem, nigga. That's y'all problem, nigga.
It's not about our. What I'm saying is no. It's really not our problem. We fine. Like we are fine.
I'm talking about the
but
cartels.
The only way. No. I'm saying we are fine. 100%. We are fine. What I'm saying is the back verse of the legalization over here would have to be a legalization over there, and now what I'm saying that the effect of it would be you don't have the Latin countries as being the scapegoat for the traffic of marijuana.
I don't
That's
think
what I'm
anybody
saying.
said that in years, nigga. Niggas is worried about the coke and the fentanyl and the heroin. Niggas ain't worried about the weed y'all sending.
You right. But what I'm saying is that the stigma within those states is it's all bad because it's all coming from the same place. If I'm selling heroin and weed and cocaine,
I mean,
you know
shit
what I
come from
mean? Like
Canada,
you. What I'm saying is you're not gonna really give a fuck if it's just the weed. You gonna be like, from those places, the mental of the weed is just the beginning. It's still the gateway because it's it's coming in with the cocaine and the heroin and the fentanyl and all this shit. I'm not saying that the mental of it is right, but what I'm saying is it gives a little bit of that, still that support to that mentality. You feel me? And that's the only, because that's what it is. Because it's not like there ain't Latinos, people from everywhere, like every different types of Latinos in those southern states. It ain't like they not there. You know what I mean? Like you live with them, you work with these people, you see them every day in traffic. It ain't like the people ain't fucking there. So why is it like that's where the problem is coming from to fuck up this whole cycle, I guess. You know what I mean? Because you don't have the scapegoat to blame on somebody else for something that you deem disgusting or obscene. Then who can you blame? You can't really blame nobody if there's nobody there to blame for obscenity. So now it becomes the question of, all right, yeah, these other states are making mad money from that have the legalizations, at least down to a medicinal level, like a really for real. We missing out on a lot of bread. Then it becomes a thing of using logic.
If that was the case, they would just fucking legalize it across the board federally, but they're not going to do that.
They're not gonna do that probably.
And
for
as long as they don't do that, then yeah, the cartels are still gonna have their way more than they should. But they could cut a lot of issues by just legalizing some shit. But
yeah, but like I said, you not
be hot about that. About to let that
yeah.
happen. You can't just legalize coke, nigga, across the board. You can't legalize weed across the board. Like,
you absolutely right.
Their fucking minds.
But those people down, and you were right too. Like those people down in the South that are in control and in power and all that shit.
Those are the ones that lose their mind.
Yeah, but I don't believe it's like in the same class, like with weed shit anyway, is in the same class as like the gun control and it has so much power and that pool and this, that, and the other. I really think it's like we just gotta wait for them old motherfuckers to die out. Because
ain't nobody got time for that.
You
get them the fuck up out of here.
You kind of can, because that old regime down there is still a bunch of old motherfuckers and that were young back in the days when that bullshit narrative was really going around. These motherfuckers are old as shit now. So all you can do is realistically roll with the idea, roll with the fact that maybe these niggas are gonna have to just die out, and then we can get some control. Because and the only reason I say that is because when the younger politicians and shit, what do they give a fuck about? The ones that are trying to make a name for themselves. How much money can we pull? And if that's a thing that the guy that's 3 steps politically above you who has some power is not listening, I'm like, nah, nigga, we not legalizing no weed. You know what I mean? Like,
the current president is a perfect example of that, nigga. Like, if you a smart politician, you change with the times. You don't let the time change on you, that's how you lose your seat. That's how you lose your spot. Nigga,
Absolutely.
You gotta, if the people unanimously are saying, "Hey, we want weed," in terms of the majority of you can see the shit fucked up. You gotta go from we gotta, like in Biden's case, we gotta lock up all these niggas, all these drugs gotta go. Can't have none of this shit. To hey, I love black people. Matter of fact, you ain't black if you ain't voting for me, and I love weed, nigga. Like, what you mean? Like, you gotta change with the times, nigga. Like,
you do. You have to change with the time, and I think politically,
so you talking about waiting for a motherfucker to die? You just gotta
democratically,
adapt.
yeah. I would say them, but them motherfuckers. Think about the oldest person you know, no matter how smart or dumb that they are. Think about the smartest person you know. One thing is about most of them people, from the oldest person we would probably know, whatever the fuck they feel, however the fuck they feel that way. And it don't matter how much sense, logic, whatever you put on the fucking table, they feel that way.
Even if they don't know, it don't make no sense.
Exactly. It don't even matter. You could say everything logical, humanitarian, be like, yo, how can you not see it like this?
You ain't taking my fucking freedom.
I feel the way I feel because I feel this way. It is
a patriot.
You're not gonna take you're not gonna take this motherfucker off and like shake him off. It don't even have to be about patriotism. It could be about something about simple as like, dude, that dude gay. Who gives a fuck that dude gay? Who he fuck don't make you come, so what does it fucking matter? I just don't like it. For what? Like, he's
some
not bothering you, son.
Some niggas don't want to see niggas kissing on TV all day. So when they start seeing it more and more, it's like, nigga, what the fuck? Like, some people be like that. I was like that at one point. I started noticing a lot of dudes were kissing on TV, and I was like, okay, this is kind of weird. And now it's like, it doesn't even bother me no more. I've seen it so fucking much. Like, you just see it now.
Look,
like,
it never bothered me because I'm just like, yeah, like, it never really bothered me because I'm just like, this person is fucking somebody else. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm not in this whole box, so why should I care? And I looked at that in a straight way. Like, if you do fucking a chick, whether I like her or not, so like, so you doing it. It doesn't matter. It makes no whole difference to me, no matter what. So let people live. But you got to, I'm on my rocker and this is how I feel. Dog. Don't got shit to do with you. But realistically, we should have the opportunity to change shit way quicker and sooner than what we do. Just not enough people are aware of who people actually are when they go vote or what they stand for.
Not a lot of people care. It's a fucking popularity contest.
But what I'm saying is like, there's also people that do care about certain shit, but because of how our political system is based and what surrounds and all that other shit, they just don't show up to vote, no matter whether they feel about some shit. Don't even matter.
Yeah.
I thought it was dope. I thought it was dope here that out of all the times that I had voted, period. When my first time voting was Obama the second time. I voted every time since then. The two elections that I seen the most young people at was the midterm that we recreationally legalized marijuana in Michigan, and Obama's second time, my first time voting. Like, there was mad young people outside voting. Like, it wasn't just old people. It wasn't just black people or white people. Like, it was a bunch of people, different races, but young people showed up. And this most recent election too, young people showed up. If young people don't vote, old mind is still going to continue to be old mind. The old mentality. Nothing's going to change.
That's the thing about being young. You don't give a fuck. A lot of times you gotta have a reason to give a fuck.
Right.
You gotta have a reason to give a fuck when you 18 and you talking about the president. Nigga, what? You gotta go vote? Nigga, what? No, I'm about to go fuck this bitch tonight, bro. Go somewhere. Like,
yeah. I was
some niggas
me and homies was talking yet. Me and the homies was talking yesterday about the same exact thing and shit. And his mom's was talking to me, and I was like, when I went to go for the Trump, to vote against Trump and vote for Hillary, I was the median age at the polls. Mind you, at that time I think I was 23. My kid wasn't born yet, so I think I was like 23 or so. Uh, there was me, a bunch of just old folks. When I'm talking about old, like we're talking about like 65 plus. I'm in the middle, and there was two like 18-year-olds that was voting there for their very first time. And I thought their dynamic was the coolest shit ever because it was a black dude, the young black homie had his two white homies with him, and he was teaching them how to vote. And I'm just like, that's some wild ass shit. But I thought that was cool because I'm just like young, like that's the young people trying to do some shit, trying to use their voice for whatever reason. I don't give a fuck who they voted for. I'm assuming they voted for Hillary just because of the way they was following around their black homie. Like, yeah, he know what the fuck we doing. He know. But that was it. And it was like 2 or 3 of them. Yeah, you gonna have some not in favor of youth or change when you putting like when a bunch of people who don't really like change and are above that shit at that point in time in their age. I gotta go out there.
That's true. That's true.
You know what I mean? It's tough.
I don't know. When I was 18, like I said, it wasn't really the biggest thing on my mind. And when I was the Trump and Hillary thing, I voted for that. But yeah, y'all know. Yeah, if you listen to the podcast, y'all know my whole Obama voting story. But yeah, it was. I don't really think I ever paid attention to whether or not the age group of people that was out. I always just wait to see the results. Because the result,
the only reason I
just bet on myself and see if I'm right.
No, I get you. I get you. I'm a betting man, so more times than not, even if I don't contribute, I'm kind of voting one way or another against certain numbers. For Obama, I knew he was gonna win. Like when I voted, like that second term, I knew he was gonna win. Like wholeheartedly in my soul. If you ask me, just because of the momentum, if I would put my life and $1 billion on Obama winning the second time, I would have said I'll triple that. I'll do triple life and $3 billion, and he's gonna win. Like that's how much I felt about it. But when it was like the feeling was so real, but when it came down to like voting day, I wasn't gonna go because I had to work. And my supervisor and shit was like, "Yo, if you want to go, because we weren't even supposed to be there because it was voting day. Like, if you want to go vote, because I was just on a political kick all day. I don't know why I was just talking. You want to go? Go. And I was like, nah, man, I already know how it's gonna go. I already know my man's back up in there. But it goes into 8th grade social studies. Our social studies teacher brought in like a bunch of old ballots from the midterm that year and shit, because his homegirl was working the polls and shit, so gave us a bunch so we could do it ourselves as kids, like have like what we were doing and whatnot. Mm-hmm. And that was the year that affirmative action was on the ballot. Mm-hmm. We 8th graders, we have no idea what affirmative action is. Like we're in the point of puberty to the point where we just trying to fuck something. We don't even know why. Like we just like hormones is going everywhere. We're not paying attention to nothing politically. And because of the way the question was, like this one specific question on affirmative action was set up, nobody in our classroom understood it. And it he cut into our ass about knowing what the fuck you doing and what everything means and this, that, and other. Like he was so sincere about it, it just kind of stuck with my head. And I'm like, I know what the fuck is going on in this ballot. I know how to feel, like how I feel about it. I know who I would vote for, because of the way I think about voting, which is for everybody, not just me or what certain type of peoples. I should be out there and go vote. So I left work. I went to go vote. And ever since then, it's just been every year. Like, well, anytime there's an election, that same mental, like, don't bitch about shit if you're not gonna go out and vote about it. And we were adults, so it's like, yeah, I hate gas prices too, nigga. I want the economy to be better too, nigga. That works better for me. So why not? Why ain't I at the poll? So that's the reason why I go. Shout out Mr. Sledge, bro.
Hell no.
Like, he was mad too, bro. And that shit hit my soul. Like, I'll never forget this nigga's face about how disappointed he was in our souls. Now, granted, now that I'm a little older, and I know about affirmative action and all that shit, I would say to him, 50% of what you was on, nigga, was just because you were mad. The other 50% is kind of bullshit, but it's like, I get you.
Shit, I understand.
Yeah, because I had never seen, because I was trying to understand why the nigga was so mad, because he was snapping. Mm-hmm. Everyone else was like, in this 30 of us in the classroom, we're looking like supremely confused. Like, this nigga was mad and they were confused, and I was just like, but why are you mad at us though? We're stupid. Like, explain this to me. What do you think
we do when we go home? Man?
Right, I'm like, we're stupid. But that shit stuck with me though.
Act like you talking to a room full of adults. Nigga, what the fuck?
Right, like he was really snapping. Like they was confused like why he was so mad. I was just really confused like why are you mad at us for this?
How the fuck
like,
you don't know this already? Like,
nigga, low key, he was too blood veins like from the side of his forehead from being like y'all niggas is fucking stupid. Get out. Like he was really there. Nobody said shit. He went on a 45-minute rant, my nigga. It took us 15 minutes to vote. Like collectively, he ran it on how dumb we were for 45 minutes. Like he nutted up on us.
It was way before 8th grade. I think it was at my elementary school. They had that. I think that was when Bush's second term. They had brought some, mock ballots in there and let us, basically ran down what you're voting for, how it works, the whole shit. So it was like, I learned that shit. And my granddad was a politician too. So it was like,
yeah,
I always kind of
shit. Yeah, we had like the class president and treasurer and all that shit in elementary school for some reason. I don't know why, because it ain't like them niggas had no real power anyway. I just think they thought it was cute. But middle school and high school, I went to a couple different ones of those, and there was none of that. And I was kind of like, all right, because like I said, I feel like they just we didn't have any power, even if you had that whole thing, like had that role. And I think in part why some of us didn't think about voting was because of that. Because yeah, it's the popularity contest thing of it, but yeah, you have your class president, but your class president really can't deliver what you really need or want as a student. You know what I mean? Even if you believe in this nigga and he's like really trying, he got to go meet with Congress, what I'm saying is he got to go meet with assistant principal and motherfucking vet secretary and do all that. And
do they do that? I've never went to a school that had that or took it seriously.
I'm only speaking from the experience of schools that I know did have them, like high schools where it was something for real. And had it in
elementary, middle, or high school.
I would say the middle school. I mean, like I said, elementary school. I just thought they thought it was cute. So all through middle school and high school, for me, I felt like we should have needed it, but we just didn't have it. There was schools where I was dating chicks from where they had like they had they vice president, they class president and treasurer and all that shit. But the way Shawty was trying to explain to me, because her best friend was the vice president. And for them to try and like really do shit to try and like help the students or this, that, and the other, they had to meet with the principals and all this shit. And these motherfuckers sometimes had to take that word if it was gonna make it to like the school board or whatever, or the superintendent, and it had to go a long way before it could come back. And most times it didn't make it all the way to where it needed to go, and it came back as nothing. So I'm just like, you can lose faith in a voting process as far as like not even on a democracy type thing, just on a small level tier like that, just because you looking at and voting for somebody who's possibly could get something done for you, but the people above them or around that same politic aren't in favor of working for that person.
I feel like that's just a cute title, and nobody really in the high school, going to the high school, taking the classes, really gives that much of a fuck. Even the president. Come on, bro.
No,
you know what position you're playing here. This is a title card, nigga. Like, what we talking about?
Yeah. I feel like the same.
Much of fuck about their high school ever.
Oh, bro. I'm gonna say we don't. We a different type of breed of motherfuckers. There's people that bleed they high school colors to the day they die. Anyway, shit don't seem like, I don't think nobody really would go to the motherfuckers for anything specifically anyway. Like, class president, we need this as a people. Like,
what do you do? What are you talking about, adding more soda machine, nigga? What do you want? You want more chips, nigga? Like, what does a class president get you, nigga, as a student body? What do they do for you?
Jack shit. That's what I believe this is like, you can easily be like, all right, I can vote for a motherfucker and whatever, and have faith that I'm gonna get my more free chips or my fucking soda machine and shit, so I can have some Snapple in this bitch.
Not to mention, isn't it usually louder when the parents get to yelling about the shit? Like, isn't that usually how the shit gets changed, nigga? If something's gonna change, usually not the little bitch they hired to be or elected, quote unquote, to be the class president. It's usually a room full of angry parents. Like, yo, y'all need to do something about this shit. Like,
yeah, but that also goes into the politic of, if I'm looking at it from that level, and you can look at it on our political big level. Sometimes we vote for presidents and shit. Like, Joe Biden's a great example. We voted for him for president. He got a great team behind him. The team mostly does most of the shit. We let Joe nap because he facilitates. Got you. But he himself was like, bruh, when it come down to this gun control shit, ain't really shit I can do about it. And he ain't wrong when he said that. People was killing his ass for it. And I'm just like, no, he just told the truth. I
said that shit years ago, nigga. I was like, you can't do anything because you gridlock, nigga. Even as president, you could write an executive action. Nigga, you gridlock with this shit. You can't do nothing. It's too much money and too many niggas flying around trying to get something off of it, nigga. You give a fuck how many kids get killed, bro. They don't care.
But here's the thing, though. This is what I will say. This is what made JFK a real ass nigga. That nigga, for a fact, I know, took some hefty contributions. That got some money from some very, let's just say, slick-haired people. I'm just going to say slick-haired people. And they got him in there for a certain reason.
A friend of a friend.
He was doing good things. He was doing good things and shit, but it wasn't all in favor of those just people that got him elected. He was trying to do shit for everybody. This nigga was meeting with Martin Luther King and shit, but nobody wanted to talk to him of any power anyway. Like, he was doing something a little bit different. Little bit. And it said, fuck what y'all on, nigga. I'm trying to help everybody. I'm trying to get everybody. I'm trying to help everybody.
And then magically,
just because you got me here, nigga, does not mean I'm just appealing to you because you gave the bread, bro. We playing for a whole X amount of millions that it was at the point in time in the world, or in at least the nation. Playing for those X amount of million, not just a percentage of the X amount of million, which I thought he was a real nigga for that. But
I can see why you say that.
If these motherfuckers can be, and most of them are parents. This is the thing too, because we've always been shooting at each other, nigga. We had the Wild Wild West. We had uh black on black crime, white on white crime, whatever. Motherfuckers be shooting at each other in this country, whether you're American or not.
So niggas
For
just be shooting, nigga, everywhere around the world.
yeah,
Niggas just be
everywhere,
shooting.
everywhere. Let's just go. Let's keep it a trill bill. The problem didn't become so bad until I feel like shit got so lax to where kids was getting access to guns, and then we were starting to have these school shootings. That's when the shit got way overboard because good kids and crazy motherfuckers was getting guns, and they were starting to do wild ass shit.
Well, no,
like
chick that did had them.
No. You completely right. You always had those same loony ass people, but now these people are going into places where we, as a people, send our children who are vulnerable to this institution for education. You know what I mean? Like we sending our kids, putting them on the bus and shit to go to school, and we just hope for they get. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like get right back the fuck off, do their homework. You know, do your chores, little nigga. Like we expect that shit to be a normal because it's school. Every now and again, if you depending on who you are, you might even expect a kid to come home with a black eye because it's like, all right, it's rough neighborhood. Now you got to learn how to use these, my nigga. Like you can expect certain things depending on your environment and shit like that. Right. What you don't expect is somebody, whether it's a student, former student, crazy person, whatever, to just walk into, and just walk into a school or any type of religious. I mean, not religious. Well, even then, religious institution or
I mean, we've seen no places off limits, nigga.
Yeah, absolutely. So, scholastic institutions, the motherfucking Galleria or mall you go to, like
they just shot up
people
the
are
mall
vulnerable
over here in Michigan, nigga.
Man, so like you just trying to just do normal shit where people just trying to have fun or trying to learn or whatever the fuck, and that shit happens. Now it's an issue because the issue is you're not really safe.
You never were. It's just more in your face that you're not now.
Yeah, but there would just be a time when we was coming up where we would think that when you got out of the hood and you got into the burbs and shit, everything all good, you could afford to send your kid to a nice little fucking prep school. You know what I mean? Better education. She had to have the dumbass education that you had. Like, nice house and shit. You feel that you there. And everything's all good. You ain't got to worry about your kid, like, having, avoid drive-bys and shit like that on the way home. You ain't got to worry about that because you done made it. Like, this, that, and that. But you didn't have to really consider the fact that little Johnny's parents from across the way that are very affluent ain't shit on many different levels. And they neglected that boy and everything mentally wrong with him, socially wrong with him. And y'all, for some reason, bought this stupid ass motherfucker an AR or a pistol or some shit.
Yeah, I never understand.
As a pacifier? Or you just don't, or you gave your kid, for some reason, a combination to the gun case? They 15, 16 years old for some reason.
I'm trying to teach them.
You leave your key out. you leave your key to your safety lock for your gun randomly, or is it easy to get to? You have these situations happen because, like I said, dude was already fucked up. Don't matter whether he had access to a better education, this, that, and the other. Her parents or whatever was irresponsible. Neglectful.
Even when it's not that. It's not like it's hard to get a gun, nigga. Like, anybody can get one without trying.
What I'm saying, I was explaining just the teenage level of just stupid shit. You know what I mean? Like, that you can do to put it in the hands of your kid just on some fuck shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? Or they can get it on some fuck shit. But the expectation used to be, nigga, we made it out the hood, nigga, we good. You know what I mean? Like, everybody good now. We straight. Instead of, nah, bruh, you gotta watch out for these weird ass kids now. Like, I already know there's gonna be a day I'm gonna have to have a conversation with my kid about, like, yo, if you know that there's somebody, like, I don't condone snitching in no way. But if you know somebody's a little weirder than they should, that is the normal teenage weird, preteen weird, watch your back and tell somebody. Period.
My
Watch
mom
your
used to
back,
just,
tell somebody.
my mom used to just tell me, just make sure the motherfucker's friends with you, so if he go crazy, he don't go crazy on you. Which I was like, yeah, that makes sense. So every weird kid
That
I'd be around, I'd just be like, make sure you knew I was cool with you. Like, yo, you good, my nigga? How you doing today? Like, I know everybody don't talk to you, but I talk to you every day, my nigga. What's up? You cool? Good.
yeah, I don't.
Like,
I agree, but I don't think sometimes that in that situation,
I mean,
depending
it
on
might
how,
not matter, but
yeah, I'm gonna say like, yeah, I'm gonna say how mental this person was, it ain't gonna matter.
you might
You
be,
know what I
but you might
mean?
be that one kid that he'd be like, hey, yo, don't go to school that day. Don't go to school tomorrow.
Yeah,
And he'd
but
be like,
it's
what?
also a situation.
And then you hear
The
about it
reason
later.
why I tell my daughter to tell people or to say something to someone like that can actually help. Don't say something to a teacher and shit. Like, go find the school counselor. Like, go find that person and be able to, like, yo, so and so, not right. I think you need to, like, something might be wrong. You know what I mean? Because kid might be completely fucked up. And his parents and the people around him or grandma or whatever don't give a fuck. They just like, that nigga weird. I don't understand like why he's that way or whatever the fuck. Just ignoring it or neglecting it. And then you have these fucked up weird situations. Someone might not come and be like, yo, nigga, like, you good? You care? You know what I'm saying? You, like, what's going on at the crib, bro? Like, even if it's some shit that you personally, the kid can't do at home. All right, we're going to try and figure out some way we can get him into a better place. Something. At least alleviate the chances of some stupid shit happening can sometimes be the best thing to do. You ain't snitching to get nobody in trouble, but to get somebody some help so nobody ends up dead on some fuck shit.
Well, it's a lot of kids and grown people every day, nigga, that need help like that. You can't get them all realistically. You're gonna miss a couple, nigga. And
You are gonna
miss are the ones you hear about, nigga. It's people doing that every day. It's like that happens, but you can't catch them all, nigga. It's like Pokemon,
Yeah, but
nigga.
I say this: the ones that we do know about, the Parkland shooter and a couple of Oxford and all that shit, we know damn well that shit could have been stopped, but either the parents, the school, or everyone else decided not to pay attention to the shit as warnings were being made because, like I said, warnings were being made.
It was a dude I heard
Because
about.
if my kid came and told me about that shit and was like, yeah, the teachers or whatever didn't do nothing about it, well, I'm going up there. And I'm going to tell you that this fucking kid is weird and bring the parents in here and help this fucking kid. Yeah, like, I'm not, because straight up, if the motherfucker shows up at the school with a fucking rifle and shit, and police is like, no, we barricaded, we gonna handle this. Like, nah, bro, I brought my shit and I brought my peoples. We're gonna handle this. I'm not depending on you. And you can either shoot me in the fucking back or whatever you gonna do, but I do got still say like breastplates and shit. So when you shoot me, I'm gonna turn around and shoot you back. So make it a good shot. I'm going in. Because somebody said something and no one wanted to pay attention. So I'm going to go do this.
I heard some shit about a dude, I think it was the end of last year or something. He ended up fucking up his FedEx office he worked at. And his grandparents was telling motherfuckers, yo, he needs some help. He going through it. He needs from the shit he was doing online and everything and the whole build up, nigga. The feds got involved. They knew. Still couldn't stop him. Still couldn't stop his ass. That shit was rough.
Yeah. I think sometimes too, even dude that shot up in Michigan State and shit, like there was so many signs that were already there. And people knew, neighbors knew, like, yeah, he's shooting guns out of, you know what I'm saying? Shooting a gun out of the back of his fucking window of his crib and shit. He was already a felon, but he had beat some shit. So he got his gun back, but people knew that he was cognitively off. Like, off like crazy, not slow, crazy.
Right.
No one said shit until after the shooting, and they all knew who did it.
Yeah, they said
It was just
what's her
like,
name? The little black girl or something that she was friends with, because it was a girl. I think the black chick that she was friends with, or he was friends with, called I think 911 after they had texted them and was like, "Yo, I love you. I'll see you later," or whatever like that. And it was like, "Yo, I think they about to go do some shit. Y'all might want to go check on them, man." It was too late.
yeah, you know what I mean? Like, but there's usually some shit leading up to it. You know what I mean? At least from a couple stories where, even like a couple years ago, dude in California shot up a school and shit, and then, like his neighbors knew he had a rifle and was shooting that bitch off like every day in his backyard,
Right.
and they knew he was a felon and didn't say shit. And then he went to go shoot up that school, and then they was, why didn't you say anything? Well, why didn't want to get involved? If you did,
I mean, you didn't know he was
some
gonna do
lives would
that.
have been saved.
Yeah, but you didn't know he was gonna do that. You just know you didn't want him fucking with you and your shit. So that make a lot of sense.
Yeah, but if I see crazy with a gun, especially if it lives next to me,
You gonna go fuck with
yeah,
it?
bro.
Nigga.
No, I'm having it removed. Like fuck that.
It's not that easy.
They're like,
nigga in his backyard shooting his gun, nigga. You can call the police on me,
You
and then
know-
the police gonna
you-
tell me your neighbors called the police, so then I get to now fuck with you because you called the police on me as the crazy neighbor. Nigga, what?
nah, but
The police don't always be
brother-
like, nigga, yo, we can't tell you that. No, sometimes they be like, nigga, your neighbors called on you. Nigga, stop.
nah, it's not even that would have been a stop thing. They, like as soon as they would have pulled up, they would have fucking took his ass to prison. You can't be a felon and own a gun. If I know you a 2-time felon and you got a gun and you just shooting in your backyard all the fucking time, that's gonna bother me. Even look, gunshots make me comfortable. I'm fine with them, but I'm not cool with the fact that you a 2-time felon and have a gun and a little off. If you somebody that I'm just like, all right, you did some shit, you went to jail, and you have a gun, and I just know you go out into your backwoods or whatever the fuck, shooting at cans. You just trying to get some steam off, but you just know you're not supposed to have this gun. I know you're not supposed to have this gun, but you seem there. But yeah, I might not be so what's the word? Suspicious of something happening, because it's like you got to at least protect yourself from, or at least your family if you have one, especially if you a cognitive person. You know what I mean? But if you a nigga with the crazy eyes, and nigga, when I walk outside my door to grab my mail, you looking out the blinds like, who's that? And I know you a 2-time felon and doing that stupid shit like in the backyard. I'm carrying on that one. I'm carrying. Especially, you know what? I hate that. You know the way it sounds, but I'm keeping it 100. Especially if you white in the suburbs, I'm carrying on that one. Like, nah, bro. You probably a little bit more nuts than you want some attention from somebody for some reason because you feel hurt. Probably, I don't know. But for damn sure, I don't want you to feel hurt on a fucking Tuesday and then go to my daughter's school or anybody's school or to the mall. Don't need that.
Yeah, that's true. But like I say, most niggas like to mind their fucking business. Especially when you're dealing with crazy, because you should probably steer clear of crazy. As long as you can.
Yeah, but the hard thing about minding your business in that sense, when it comes to me, for me, when it comes out to the gun sense, especially is because I got kids. Like, well, I have a daughter. Most of these people who take this fucking contribution money have kids. These are just the same stupid motherfuckers who believe, yeah, nothing's gonna happen to my kid, no matter how many guns we put out in the street. You just really hope that. You're not even living in the realm that you possibly make it a possibility, no matter what you see, and that's the problem.
I mean, it's only a
Watch
problem
watch
if you.
Traffic for those who've never seen it. It's a good movie that kind of depicts what the fuck we're both saying.
Yeah, it is actually.
Have you seen that movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's exactly what we break it down. Just for, like quick synopsis for the people. Politicians are against drugs. This, that, and the other. Strict hard terms on people. Real American shit. Who get caught for it. And then one of the politicians' daughter gets really into the dope. Like really, really, really into it. That guy didn't put him up onto it. Put her up onto it. Wasn't a Latino, wasn't an Asian, wasn't a Native American. It was another rich white kid. And got her like freaking for heroin. And it changed this motherfucker who was so bullnosed about his stances on drugs and shit. Changed his whole shit up because it's like he didn't look at fiends as criminals too. No more. At least at that point.
Right.
Like, he was like, shit, I gotta help my kid. I gotta do something for my kid.
Everybody it's
God
always
for
different when you can relate to it, nigga. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, God forbid that it does happen. I hope somebody gets the sense before it does that one of these politicians' kids get killed at school or a university or some shit.
Still wouldn't be enough. You just got a sad politician that's not gonna shut up about it. Then it's still not gonna be enough.
I think it would be a little bit of enough because, like, a little bit of enough. Not saying it would get everything done, but I feel like it would hit harder only for them collectively as like politicians, those who wherever you are in any state, because it would be in that sense of like shit. We get the upper echelon schools. And we got these stupid like that's happening here too. Like that, what the fuck happened? Like, was it a security issue? Was it a neglected or disgruntled student? Whatever the fuck. Like, it would hit a little. They would think about the way we think on their level a little bit. And like I said, God forbid that has to happen before someone really does some shit.
I hate to be grim about it, but this is me being that pessimist you always say I am about politics. All that shit is going to do is motherfucking get that, let's say it's a senator, that's just going to get him another term. That's just going to guarantee you another term. That's it. And you might, your feelings probably will legitimately change if you're on the other side or vice versa or whatever. It stay the same. You'll get louder about it. You'll just talk about it more, yeah. But around you, you ain't going to do shit. It's not.
Like, for
even
those who
if
are
that happened, it would not fucking work.
For those that are unfamiliar with Len Bias, the basketball player, back in the 80s, he was supposed to go in the first round to the Celtics. He died of pretty much a heart attack from coke. Now, the
white women
like
coke
the draft. You said what?
I said white women in coke specifically.
Well, yeah, but that shit was hot, and if you a healthy ass person and you just doing a shit ton of blow, especially hot blow, in those times, yeah, you might have a heart attack, bro. Like, especially because he was bigger than most people. Like, he probably doing way more blow than anybody else in the room. Especially because, yeah, nigga, I just got drafted, bro. I'm going to the league. I got money now. Like, ooh, I'm out the hood, nigga. Like, one of them. Yeah, you might die. But he died of a heart attack because of the blow. The senator of Massachusetts at that point in time was the most powerful senator in the seat, like in the country, and he was the person who fast tracked the shit to where the heavy sentences were carried down on crack, cocaine, and marijuana at that point in time, depending on what you got caught with. And those heavy sentences. Mind you, mad bricks was moving through the country already, and cocaine was viewed as a recreational party drug that people who had money used. Crack was considered a poor drug. But now there's these sentences handed down for them and all types of strictness. And that's really inbred from limb bias.
That's crazy.
Then, yeah, like I saw that on Bomani Jones shit, and I was like, damn, that all relates. Because, like, I know the political side of it, I know the basketball sports side of it. All of it together, when you in all detail, because there's way more, I'm just skimming over shit. Yeah, those things together are completely directly related. Like him dying was a part of some really fucked up drug laws, especially as far as sentencing. Like really fucked up.
That's a fun fact.
So
I didn't know that shit.
yeah, it was wild. It like really a whole breakdown. That shit's wild. But kind of look at it as it has to hit home for them because it don't.
Nigga,
you have the humanity.
We all
you
saw
had
what
you had a
happened on
humanity.
January 6th. Hit home? You wanted to hit home for them? You think that's gonna change something? Come on. Look at who's
Everybody
the fucking
lived.
nominee, bro.
Everybody lived. Everybody lived.
Yeah,
Nobody
but
like
day one, what was everybody doing? Crying and we can't never let this shit. We just talked about this 3 months later.
Everybody lived. That was the thing.
And no, everybody didn't. Two people died.
Look,
like 5
and we
people
talk
died
about
or something.
We're not talking about the stupid ass insurrection motherfuckers and shit. I'm talking about politicians. The politicians
A security guard that was fucking guarding the politicians died. You would think that would be enough as a politician, right? The nigga that guarded your life? Yeah, it's a week to honor them,
that's
right?
his job.
To honor them, right? Come on, bro. What are you talking about? You're a politician. You're supposed to play on that. And they did.
You
and
right.
They acted like they forgot it happened 6 months later.
But that's why I said they look at it as that's his job. They're not gonna look at it as like this is fucked up and we should do something. That's his job. If one of those senators or congressmen or whatever or congresswomen like they got killed in that. We see a whole different shit. If they would have wiped out the entire jaw, because where they was hiding out, they would have wiped up the whole thing. They would have burned the shit to a crisp. We not having the same arguments. We not having the same thing. We have tanks rolling through the street right now, probably.
I was about to say, nigga, we not even doing the podcast because we probably in the street trying to get something together. Nigga, the country is in a weird place at that point. If that happens.
Oh no, I'm like from then to now.
Yeah, nigga, that'd be like a 3-year thing now. Like,
yeah, I would have been gone. I would have been gone. I would have even if me and I had to walk me and my family across into Mexico. It was a fucking The Last of Us shit.
You gonna walk to Mexico? Really? You like I'm swimming?
Hell yeah!
You gonna walk to Mexico? All right.
There ain't no water in between this nigga. Like I can do that.
Too fucking long a walk. Fuck that. Ain't nobody doing that.
It is a long ass walk, bro. But one thing I can do is not drown when I get tired. Like for real, I can just like find a place to camp out, camp for the night, and keep it pushing. Nigga, I'll deal with some fucking sore ass feet to not be dead.
Nigga, by the time your ass
to not be dead.
You gonna walk there. Who you gonna be? Nigga, you gotta dodge motherfuckers the whole way there, bro. Hell no.
Like I said on some of The Last of Us shit, like I'm not staying, bro. Like we started having American US tanks rolling through city streets and shit because it got that type of bad. No. It would be like the Forever Purge type shit. And what happened in the Forever Purge? We tried to get the fuck out of here and went to Mexico. And I was like, yes, we made it. It's in my DNA. You already know I'm going back. Like I'm going back because like I'm getting it's on my shirt, bro. You know what I'm saying? Represent. But Canadians wouldn't let us in.
Bullshit.
I don't think they would. Because that was the thing in the movie
That's my
too,
first walk.
where it was
nigga.
like,
if I'm walking somewhere, I'm
what was
walking to
it?
Canada, nigga.
I was because that in the movie when the first like the purge happened and all the shit, and it just kept happening. The Canadian border and the Mexican border opened up their shit for a certain amount of time to let people in that was not trying to be with the bullshit fuckery that was happening.
Right.
And I said, like, you know what? Mexico would definitely take people. Like 1,000% take people.
If anything, just
But
as a be like, nigga, we're not savages like you Americans. Come over here if you don't want to be a part of that shit.
yeah, I don't think I think the Canadians are almost smart enough to be paranoid enough. And to be like, you know what? We could, we should. It is not that we don't want to be humanitarian, but
we ain't.
if y'all dumb motherfuckers come over here with that shit and try to take the whole continent, which would be a possibility.
Yeah,
Nah.
It'd be some sales in there talking about some. Yeah, no,
That's
we're not trying to participate, and then just for America, and just start attacking that shit over there. Like the fuck.
Yeah, because you got to think. It's not just the United States of America. They think of America. That means North, South, and Central.
Mm.
Nah. Like, nah, say. It's like if I'm Canadian, if I'm just gonna think logically and paranoid. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not opening up my borders. Like, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, but like, no, y'all gotta work this shit the fuck out.
But you can't
Like,
just do that
for
around
real.
purge time, nigga. And you're not gonna be like, well, no Americans can come into Canada, nigga. That's not gonna happen. All right, then when it's not purge day, you know what we gonna do? Cut all that aid off, nigga. All that money we be giving you. Yep, nope, sorry. Can't
There
give you that no
ain't
more,
no win at that point.
nigga.
Like, I really want to see like a continuation for the Forever Purge because I don't believe that anybody wins on the American side of shit. like at the end of it all, the way the shit was looking, I was like, yeah, they think they winning, but they not gonna win. Because I'm just like, if all the people leave that want to get out or can get out and or are killed, then this is my American thought. This is my American thought right now. America needs niggas. Not in the sense of black people, but somebody so they can hate. If everybody of a certain type of people, we all know who they are, win, there's no enemy. The American soul cannot breathe like life without an enemy.
Oh yeah, we'll find it.
They're gonna eat each other. They're gonna eat each other because, like I said, if everybody that's pro MAGA wins, all those fools win. Even the Uncle Toms. Let's say Kanye is like vice president.
That wouldn't happen.
It wouldn't. But I don't say politically, but I'm just saying they gonna let him live because it's like, yeah, you was with us the whole time. We won.
Now dance, monkey.
He gonna be yeah, I'm about to say he gonna be a nigga again real fast. Real fast.
That's for sure.
You know what I mean? Like,
cut to real quick. Like, wait, what? Monkey, hold on.
yeah.
I was on your
Look at
side. We know.
Look at little dumb shit that happens in like already in history. The Hatfields and McCoys. The motherfuckers was fighting each other for no goddamn reason.
Hell yeah.
Like, I'm a rancher, I don't like you. You a rancher, I don't like you. I don't like your family. I don't like your family. Pow, pow, dagger.
Hey, you know what that reminds me of?
And they was a bunch of white people shooting at each other for no fucking reason. They do the same shit. What the fuck are you doing?
You know what that reminds me of? Did you hear about the two niggas that or no, it wasn't two niggas. It was a family, I think. I think it was it was two it was neighbors. That's what it was. It was a family of neighbors. Where this shit at? It happened here in Detroit. 5 people got shot after a pizza got delivered to the wrong house. Did you hear that shit?
That's thug life.
Nigga.
That's fucked up, but that's thug life.
The delivery driver dropped it off at the wrong house. The people that got it at the wrong house ate the pizza. the people whose pizza it was went to go, I'm assuming, either get their pizza or their money from the people that got the shit. But the pizza was gone. I'd imagine they ain't had no money for them either. Argument, pow, pow, bang, bang. 5 niggas is shot. Over pizza, nigga, really? No, you need to get rid of the guns, nigga.
You say that like I don't like we not from Detroit and dude didn't get shot in early 2000s over one chicken wing at the club on 8 Mile.
Why is that so legendary that you should not, nigga, that shit is wild. It's not legendary.
Yes, no, nigga, call it for what it is. It is legendary because we only remember that shit because it was over one fucking barbecue wing, bro. Nigga died over one barbecue wing, and mind you, I know motherfuckers that have gotten killed for $5. $5. That's the minimum. I know somebody got killed over just a monetary reason. $5. That one wing was not worth $5. We all know that. So the fact that this one at that point in time, like 25-cent wing, was worth, we was like a nigga got killed for a quarter, bruh.
Mm-hmm, basically.
A quarter and some flavor.
I think the only other one that was as bad as that was that nigga that got killed over a slice of cake. Remember that one? And it was at some kid's birthday party. I don't think he died.
I remember that
he
one.
Just got shot.
Yeah, like two niggas got killed over the chicken wing.
Yeah, it happened different times.
Like, but what I'm saying is like that. No, the first chicken wing one, there was two casualties over the wing. They both died.
What? I thought it happened twice.
Nah, there was one incident. Both people. I was say one person got killed over that. I mean, like, yeah, 2 people got killed over that one wing. The person that took the wing and the person that shot. Like, they both ended up dead over this one wing. Chicken won, nigga. That's who won. Chicken won. Cause that basket of wings is still there.
Hit you with a 2 for $25 like Mr. Allen's at the Buffalo Wild Wings. That's fucked up.
The remaining wings that were there are still in the basket, bro. The chicken won. That's wild.
Technically, the chicken was neutral because they was fighting over it. That's like getting killed over your girl when you see her with her boyfriend. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like it was both your girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, it was. It was. But at the time, because there was no chicken wing shortage. Yeah, we probably talking about 20 cents, 25 cents a wing.
The good old days when a 10-piece was
$6,
nigga, $5.
Bro, with the fries.
Mm-hmm. And the drink.
And a drink. Depending on which one, you got a large drink.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Cheap wings.
I was telling somebody about that shit the other day.
Got killed over that.
Motherfucking them 10 pieces in high school. I don't know if they did that shit at your high school. The chicken at my high school is slap, boy. I would every day, nigga, I buy myself one 10-piece and either one of the homies or a bitch of 10-piece just cause, nigga, I had it. It was like $5, nigga, like whatever.
8th grade in the first 2 years of high school, we had like a hot lunch line and a cold lunch line, like for like subs and shit, like sandwiches. And in 8th grade, shout out to Erica though. She was a real ass bitch. I never asked her to do nothing. We never had a conversation about it. But every day for lunch, we would go get the fucking wing bowls and shit. And I'd come through with the wing bowls every single day, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'd buy her lunch. Because I was the LimeWire king. So low-key, if Jeezy told me to buy him a cheeseburger, like walked up on me and was like, on some real gangster shit, was like, buy me a cheeseburger, nigga. I feel obliged to because I kind of robbed him a bunch. So it's like not even on some shit, like, yeah, like he could feel like he's like all check me energy. But my logical energy be like, yeah, I owe you the money, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna pay you everything, but I owe you. But I was a LimeWire king, so I had bread all day, every day. So I would go get the chicken wings in the hot lunch line, 10-piece wing with the hot sauce, nigga. Them shit fire. Shawty would always come through, go to the other line, get 2 clear fruits, nigga, and 2 cookies, nigga, a piece. We never had a discussion about this.
Hell no.
She would just do it. And I was like, you a real ass bitch. It didn't last long. I don't know why. It just didn't last long. But in my head, I was always like, you know what? Whoever fucking bags her, like as an adult in life, you gonna be all right. Like, you gonna be all right, son. She gonna take care of you. Like that was some true shit. But that was 8th grade lunch line. Chicken wings was slapping. Nigga. Like shit was crazy.
Yeah, nigga, I ain't trying to get shot over nothing. Damn sure not a pizza or a chicken wing.
Look, I'll take a gunshot for a couple reasons, but I damn sure don't want to get shot over no fucking food.
I mean, I'll shoot a nigga over
And
play
I-
with my food, arguably, depending on in what way it was played with. But you know what I mean? Like, that's not like normal that niggas gonna play with your food. But you gotta imagine how this scenario probably took place. If you the neighbor that finds out your shit got dropped off at the wrong spot, but you know the picture because you can see where it's at, you go over there and you see them smashing your shit. You gonna be pissed off at that alone. You might not want to talk just off that. But then if you be like, all right, bro, just pay me for the pizza, I just reorder the shit. And you like, I ain't got it, bro. Why you think I'm eating your shit? Like, I ain't got $40. I bought my own fucking
Why you
pizza.
got me your shit?
Like, I ain't got the money, clearly. Like, I ain't think you was gonna know, nigga. Motherfucker talking about God done blessed them or something. Nigga, and then you fuck around, you ain't got no money or no pizza, nigga might pull up on you in that way.
See, my neighbor's cool, bro. Like my neighbor's cool as shit. Like the old people next door, they got their little caregiver and shit. Like one time, like Keanu ordered a pizza. It was like they couldn't see the addresses and shit. Went to the next house, and the caregiver was like, "Nah, like that's the house next door. Like that's the one right next door." All right, bet. Because like Keanu looking outside at him, like delivering it to the wrong way, was about to say something.
Right.
But Shawty next door was like, nah, that's them next door. Same thing happened to my neighbors and shit. They ordered Chick-fil-A. And they like there is no Chick-fil-A near here, bro. Like on gang.
Nigga, DoorDash will
Like,
have
there's-
you fucking deliver some
Yeah,
shit
like
from a
it was a
restaurant that's nowhere
far
near
ass
you.
like, and I was just, and they said the name because I don't remember my neighbor's first name. They're older people on that side, so I respectful call them by their first name. I mean their last name and stuff. But it came there and they said the first name and I was like, what the fuck? No, that ain't for me, bro. Like I don't know what you looking for and shit. And it was walking away and I was like, wait, what's the last name on it? And he said the last name. I was like, oh shit, right next door, bro. Like go right that way. They right there, right next door. All right, bet. I'm not taking nobody's food on some bullshit.
See, that's what I was gonna say. That's really the question here. If you get a delivery that's not yours, how long do you wait? What's the appropriate window to wait before you eat the food or explore the food? Or is there an appropriate window? Do you just throw it away because the person never comes and it might be some shit you might want to smash? You're just not going to eat somebody's food. But I mean, then if you never came and they just chopped it up as a loss. But then if I come knocking on your door 2 hours later because I just got home from work and I ordered my shit to be out in front of my door and it's in front of your door and I see that, but you didn't ate it. You know what I'm saying? Is there an appropriate window? Is that ever okay? Or is it like, nigga, it's been 2 hours,
I don't think it's
bro.
okay.
Like,
I don't think it's okay.
do?
I don't think it's okay at all. Like, I don't think it's okay. Put it like that. I definitely don't think it's okay.
I feel like there's a window, man. I feel like there is a window. I've had my food dropped off
I
at other people's houses by accident because my complex is confusing at nighttime. And if it's, I'm not about to
I can
walk
see
around
I
this
can see
bitch
how
and go
also
find my
I can see
food.
also how you can I can see also how you fuck up and shit. Like matter of fact, a couple weeks ago, I had to take a fucking UPS uh package back to to the store and shit to get reshipped back out
Right.
because I'm thinking that my wife just ordered some shit and dude comes to the door and is delivering his package and whatnot and gives it to me. You're like, what's your name? Is have you signed for it? Woo, sign for it and walk in and actually look at it like the address on it. The address is mine, but the name isn't mine.
Right.
And I was like, what the fuck? So I hit my wife up and I was like, yo, you order something through somebody, like a friend or a family member or some shit? She's like, no. And I'm looking at the tag on it. It says Michigan Lottery on it.
Mm-hmm.
And everything in my soul was like, openness. It could be that. That's the demon. Like, that's one of the demons talking. My sense was like, nah, because even if you get a check in there and this could be for $1 billion, you can't cash that shit because your name ain't gonna be fucking on it, and you an extra dickhead if you take money from somebody else that you didn't win. And I immediately drove to the fucking UPS store and took that shit back. Like it's. I was gonna wait till the next day to do it. Like I went to go take a shit, and my fucking heart was racing out of my chest, and I was like, you don't do this." Got my ass up and took that shit back. I was like, nah. Because even if y'all fucked up and corrected or not, that's it's not right.
I feel that.
It's just not right. It's just not right.
See, look,
It didn't sit right with my soul.
it was. I can't blame you. I feel like there are people listening that would be like, "Nigga, what? You did what?" And there's a part of me that always says that too. But I had a similar thing since I moved in this apartment. The lady that lived here before me apparently had some money coming to her or something. Anyway, this story also takes place in Grand Theft Auto. Just you'll see where I'm going. In Grand Theft Auto one day, I was receiving a bunch of mail, just back to back to back, and it's the same shit, and it's happening for months, and I'm like, what the hell is going on? So in Grand Theft Auto, one day I decide to open the letter, and I say, fuck it, let me see what's up. It was like 40 bands, and I was like,
Cash or a check?
check. Oh, come on. If it was cash.
Oh,
Like if it was
okay.
cash,
Oh,
I
okay.
got 40 bands. Sorry. But it was a check. So I'm like, can't do nothing with it. And then, the back of my head is like, you can figure it out. No, we're not doing that. Because it would have been relatively easy to just wash it. But no, not going to do that. I politely put it back in the envelope and then put it in the shred bag because in Grand Theft Auto I opened it already. So they kept sending it anyway. They just gonna send it. They just eventually gonna send it somewhere. I don't know. They'll get
Look,
it right
I was on the
eventually.
way to work and I wasn't even paying attention to what it said until I picked it up on the way out the door for me, and I was just like, oh shit.
Yeah, you ever notice some
Like
shit and then hate you noticed it because you like,
yeah, it was like,
damn.
oh no, son, like I gotta send this shit back, bro. Like I would feel, like I said, I would feel like a fuck nigga forever. Like I'd be like
Yeah.
on my deathbed at like 96, and I'm just like, man, I should have sent that shit back. Why did I never do that? That was some fuck shit. Like, dog. And then I gotta go you know what I'm saying, meet God in the afterworld and shit. And this nigga gonna be like, bro, you did a lot of shit right. But you should have returned that shit. That was a fuck shit. They needed that.
They really needed that money, bro.
Real shit. Like, I sent that specifically to them. People fucked that up. Like, I sent the angel to make sure that the shit was gonna get done. He was stoned and forgot, and you got it. You should have returned it. Damn, bro. I would have felt like that. I'm like, no, I can't do it. I can't be that person, bro.
No, that's
can't
fucked
be that
up.
guy.
That's fucked up. You can't do
Yeah,
that.
it's fucked up.
Like at that point, nigga, that's something different.
Cause like I said, it could be life-changing money for somebody else that needs the shit.
I mean, nigga, it's their money for one, so you wouldn't want somebody to do that shit to you, nigga. That's where it starts at. You don't want nobody to do that shit to you.
But here's the thing, though. When it happened, it was during the midst of the season, midst of like tournament season, and I made some money. Like I was up from betting on underdogs. It was a wild ass fucking tournament. So I was betting on underdogs and shit. I said, fuck my bracket that I made on ESPN. I was just betting on shit. I was up. And a part of me was like, if you take this, you'll lose everything that you have made. And it's going to be that karma of it. And you going to be mad. Like, not even a normal level of mad. You'll be furious mad.
Well,
Don't do that shit.
Yeah, decisions like that are usually better made when you're in a good position too. Because if you on your knuckles, nigga, you might try anything.
You know what I mean?
But if you got a little something, you ain't trying to fuck up what you got, and you damn sure don't want no bad karma coming on it. So you like,
I have a daughter because karma. Like, I have a daughter because of karma. Like, I completely believe in karma. Like, yeah, don't do that. Yep. Got you, brain. Got you.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta listen to it and shut the fuck up. Just keep moving.
Yeah, when that dial tone clicks in your head and shit, and you hear that voice, like, yeah, nigga, don't do that dumb shit. Click. Yeah. Don't do it. Yeah. Listen to the brain. Like, yeah, bro.
Even if they keep calling you, keep picking up, nigga. Yeah.
Keep picking up.
Because they gonna keep
even if you had a movie. Even if you had a movie, pick up.
Yeah.
Be that nigga in that moment. Like, nah, don't be a fuck nigga. Don't be a police officer, bro. Don't be a fuck nigga, bro. Yeah. I love all y'all that's listening. That's all love and respect. Don't be a fuck nigga. Just don't.
But that, that made me think of, I was flipping through, trying to find topics earlier, and I came across this thing that said, because this is kind of similar to what we just talking about. Man throws $200,000 in cash out of a car window onto the interstate in Oregon. Investigators said, yeah, my eyes did the same thing. Investigators said the money belonged to the man and his family. The man drained the family's shared bank account in cash and then let it fly along on the freeway. Now, that's just the headline. Let me read it to you here. Investigators said the money belonged to 38-year-old Colin McCarthy and his family. Investigators said McCarthy drained the family's shared bank account in cash and then let it fly along the freeway. There is little, the police said, that they can do for the family because it was a shared account with McCarthy's name on it. McCarthy is not facing any charges, and troopers said McCarthy told them he did it because he was doing well and wanted to share the money with others. The family said, although the chances are slim, they aren't really doing that well, and they're asking anyone who found the cash, any of it, to return it to the Oregon State Police because the money is very much needed by the family. Nigga, what? What the fuck of the week goes to Colin, nigga? What the fuck? Bro, I seen that shit and was like, nigga, what? What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Look, gang.
200K on the freeway, and that's all we got, nigga. What, nigga? What? Come on, bro.
All right. Realistically, this is my question. Like, I broke it down. Like, I broke it down. Like, that was a lot to process for a minute for a bunch of reasons. I broke it down though. I got you.
I'm listening. Cause I ain't got an answer. I know I'm.
Who was she fucking, bro? Who was she fucking that made that nigga that mad? That man, like, oh, look, fam, like, okay. I believe he a pure hustler. I believe he got 10 grand to himself that is just tucked into like a mattress somewhere or some shit. 10 grand is left there. It's his. He know what he doing. 10 grand, whether he go to prison or not. He know he gonna be good off the 10 racks. He already know. That was a fuck you for whatever fucking reason. Who was she fucking where he was that mad to where he was gonna let 200,000 fly out the fucking interstate, like on the interstate out his window? Who? This nigga is not Jesse Pinkman, bro. He is not there because he's tossing out thousands of dollars because of his conscience. He is mad for some reason. He's like, man, fuck this bitch. Because she gonna leave me or divorce me, I ain't got shit because everybody else got it. Who was she fucking? That's my answer. No, that's my question.
See,
that's crazy. That's crazy.
See, a similar thing crossed my mind. And then I said, no. I want to think the best of this situation, and that's not the best.
There is no best.
No,
there is no best.
Hear me out.
I'm here.
Maybe this man is just seriously mentally ill. Didn't take his meds. They let him get a little loose with the cards one day, and boom. Because if the family says it's very much needed, we're assuming they are still a family. So I'm going to kick Colin's ass.
Hold up. We are also assuming that dude who she was fucking was realistically wanting to be with her. That's what we were also assuming as well. Because, by your analogy, because if dude was really whoever she was fucking, in my analogy or like my question was really about being with shawty, she probably wouldn't need no money. Or she would be at the point where she would not have lost anything. Boom, boom, boom. Now, you mad about the cash collectively because of what y'all built together and he threw some of your money out too.
I mean,
you mad about that?
Wouldn't that be smart though? That would be smart on both ends. That's smart of her. Cause I mean, if you're her and you moving like that, you ain't about to bet on this next nigga either. You gotta make sure you got something in case this go wrong. So yeah, let me get that money up off of you. I'm gonna go with him. And I could see that being a situation where dude be like, you gonna do what? No.
Yeah, you gonna do huh?
Fine. Throwing all of this shit out. Yeah, it's y'all money, nigga. Yeah.
On that shit on the Kendrick Lamar album and shit. Like, man, I should have fucked your cousin. Bitch, you gonna fuck who? Like, huh? Word? All right. Ha! Because they were like, real shit. You. I already know my answer. You. If your spouse, whomever it may be, I know how much you love when you love. So I know you love your spouse. You would love your spouse. If she were mentally ill, or you found out that she was off of her chemical balance, whether you noticed it, she's diagnosed, whatever, and she has the majority. I wouldn't say majority, but the first in line, say, on the account. and shit, if she was off, you would, in some type of way, because I know you, would be smart enough or at least try to be politically correct enough to try and say, like, look, you might not be on all the way control all the time to be in control of the family finance. You might have a day, this might happen, and then we might be fucked because you in a mood. Let's not fuck each other because you might have an imbalance one day. You might have a relapse one day, whatever. I know you would do that out of just all logic. Let's not fuck us because you going through some shit.
I mean, I think anybody would, in trying to prepare for the worst, would probably be like, "Hey, babe, let's talk." Like,
exactly.
Like,
you know what I mean? Like I said, like it's a delicate subject because you got to tell somebody who wasn't controlling some shit.
And who's to say I'm not gonna have a day? But I mean, I'm probably even if I have a day, I'm probably not gonna throw all the fucking money out the window, literally.
But what I'm saying is, it was if you were in control, like she was in first in control in the line, just like similar to the story. Dude was main guy on the account, but account. It was a family. Yeah, it's a shared account, which means it's a family
you and your wife, right?
Exactly.
So it don't really matter who name come first. You both have equal access to the account. But if we put $200K as meaning the family's money in there, that's all our fucking money outside of maybe whatever we got in our personal accounts.
Exactly. That's all facts. But if we have the comfort money together over here for whatever reason, whether we want to buy a boat or saving or whatever the fuck we doing, over here, this is our shit. Even if it's split 50-50 down the middle. You know what I mean? I put up 100K, she put up 100K. And we 50-50 down the middle.
That nigga threw a big.
If I'm off, like real shit, in my moments of clarity, if I'm off, I would be looking at my wife and be like, yo, I'm glad you in control of this right now. Because I'm not the person that should be doing this. Because I'm severe bipolar disorder or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? I'm going through anxiety and depression, whatever. I'm not cognitively there all the time. I'm not where I used to be. Yeah, you handle that because I'm not right. So anything could happen. It could fuck all of us because I'm just thinking about me because I'm fucked up. That's a delicate conversation to have with some people. One. And two, if I'm not fucked up at all mentally, but I'm mad, yeah, I have all the power over you. Because I can have whatever in my personal bank account. I could have just threw 200,000 out the window. But I can have $1.5 million in my personal when you have 300,000. Collectively together, we had 200K. For whatever reason, we had that. But instead of you and me splitting this shit, and I got, you know what I'm saying? I got $1.4 million. You got 4. Nah. You don't get none of this shit. Neither do I. Fuck you. Because of, like I said, that seems like a fuck you type of move. That's not crazy type of move. That's a fuck you type of move, bro.
I feel that's like it could be either or. It could easily be either or, nigga.
That's sincerely fuck you, bro. Because I can't even think of a crazy person outside of the money doesn't mean nothing, man. Like
That's a lot
throwing it
of
out the
people
window
with.
type shit.
That's a lot of people with a lot of money, nigga. Or what they think is a
Yeah,
lot of money.
but it and money doesn't mean nothing, man. Your wife who got half her money thrown out too, or part of her money thrown out too, wouldn't be like, yeah, we need this.
Well, that's what made me feel like you wouldn't publicly say, hey, this is very much needed by the family. Can you please, if you can, motherfucking return the money to the Oregon State Police Department? Which, I mean, let's be honest, it's not gonna happen to 90% of the people that pick that money up. But I mean, nigga, that sounds like you would, hey, can you ask them to do that? Because, this fucking guy. Like, you know what I mean?
It sounds like amplified version of what I went through in like real life. Like a real amplified version. Because I was in a position in life prior to meeting my wife. Taught me a lot of lessons too. I was fucking around with a married woman. I had no intentions of making her my girlfriend or wife or anything like that. We dated in high school. She married a lame ass dude that I knew. I was the best she ever had, and we was fucking. But I had no intention whatsoever to be her dude. I didn't want to raise they kid and shit and that. Nah, I ain't trying to do all that.
You didn't want to
She
be
was
the D
ready
to
to.
LG.
No, at all. But she wanted to leave her husband for me, and she was confident that I was down for it. I'm like, yo, no. Like, I'm not saying you shouldn't leave that nigga, but the person that's coming to save you on this.
Right.
Like, I'm not here for that. You knew I wasn't here for that.
I'm still not here for that.
And I'm about to say other circumstances like at the time were variables, but I'm just like, yeah, I'm not trying to raise nobody else's kid right now, bro. Like I'm just not like at all.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We knew, yeah, you know what I'm saying? We knew where we was at the point. You taking it to an extra level. I get where you at, but no. But it's also possible that if in that same situation, if these same things that we talking about as far as the story occurred, if you a gullible ass person, you might be a little reckless and be like, nah, you a fuck person, you a fuck nigga. That guy's realer than you. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah, I'm fucking somebody that you know. You done fucked who? and all right, bitch, this is what's gonna happen. I'm breadwinning anyway. Threw the money all out the window. And then you would never believe what this person did. You never believe what he did. He threw out 200,000. Oh, damn, that's fucked up. Come live with you. Nah.
See,
But you can support us. Nah.
It's not my thing, bitch. That's not what I was doing.
No, you too nice. You even giving too many words for shit. I would just still say no.
I mean, at that point, just hang up. After the second, nah.
Oh no, Shantanique hurt my guts to this day. I kept saying no. It was like I kept saying no. I was like, no. It was like no, this is not what no. Like, nah. You know when the nah is crazy when you had to call somebody else in the room that had nothing to do with the shit and be like, tell them nah, and they don't even know why.
Cause nah.
Like, hey yo, boo, wait, come here. All right. Yo, nah, nigga. Like, what? Nigga, nah. Like you telling nah to somebody else that ain't had shit to do nothing with it. Niggas is confused in the house. You got whole roommates looking at you crazy as hell. Like that nigga stupid. He just saying no for the past 3 hours straight. Like you, no.
Can't even believe the bitch asked.
No. In the shower the next day.
Nah.
Like what? No. It was one of them. It was one of them.
Like, bitch,
And imagine if that happens on that same level. Now you like in front of the news camera. Yeah, our family really needs that money. No shit.
Said it's my money.
No shit.
I don't know, nigga. I feel like I get mental health vibes from this one. I get mental health vibes from this. I don't know why.
I hope it's not mental health. I really do. And
I
I really
hope
hope it's just real.
I hope it is.
No, I really hope it's real, nigga. I really hope it is the pettiest of all petty. That's what I really hope it is. I hope it's the pettiest of all fucking petty because it is exactly what the fuck I would do.
That's not the type of shit you want to see somebody going through, nigga. Hell no.
Well, not in the same way, but I would stand over like the top of a building and shit and just like throw money out and just let it rain like on city streets. And just the whole thing. Just the whole thing. What? Yeah, this is gonna get this shit Skid Row on fire tonight, nigga. All on you.
You dumb,
all on you. You thought I was stupid. It would be one of them, bro. Like I can see it. I can definitely see it. And 200K, matter of fact, if I'm super petty, and this also matters to the story, this also matters to the story too, about how petty you was. Because 200,000 and hundreds ain't that much money when you toss it out in bill by bill. Or in bills and just flourish.
Oh no, it was multiple bills on the freeway.
He did it on purpose. He did it. He thought about it. You know what I'm saying? And we talking about like 50s, 20s, and 10s and shit like that. He did it on purpose. He made it rain on the interstate on purpose. He made it rain on purpose.
But it was mad. It was a lot of cash on the fucking concrete, nigga.
200,000. Yeah, I'm gonna say 200,000 and hundreds ain't that much.
I know.
Like what? And when you make it flurry. But if you make it, like, we talking about 50s, 20s, 10s, 5s. If we talking about 101, or like 200,000 and ones? No. He had you know what I'm saying? Like, that's a real good time. You can at least going down the street, the interstate, going for police 20, 30 miles. You're just like tossing them shits out, just making it rain fucking traffic up.
Nah, the way niggas made it
5, 10s, 20s, 50s. Yeah.
The way niggas made it sound, I feel like it was more so like 20s, 50s, and 100s. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you want to make this shit, but
you know,
but like I said, if you want to make it last, like you really having some fun with this, yeah, you gonna get some money that you can. It's not all the same bills. You know, it's gonna take a minute to toss this 200,000 out. You gonna enjoy this. This bitch thinks she fucking on me. Whoosh. This bitch thinks she on some bullet. Whoosh. She done fucked who? Whoosh. Like, all day.
I mean, I don't know.
I feel like it's petty. It sounds petty to me. I get petty.
Very petty. It does sound
It sounds petty.
I don't know. I feel like it could be either or.
Did he get arrested?
No, it was his money too, nigga. They said they couldn't file no charge. It was a shared bank account. That means both of them they have equal access to that money. Legally speaking.
Not on the bank shit. Yeah, not on the bank shit. But I was saying, like, it wouldn't be exciting a riot. What the fuck is it? It's like the lower version of that. That's like a misdemeanor or some shit. Technically it's that.
Like, for throwing money out the window. They might have gave him a ticket for that, but he didn't get arrested.
Yeah, I know.
Like that.
Okay.
They might have gave him a ticket, but they didn't say it.
Because that was my question. Because I'm like, overall. Because I'm like, all right, at least.
Because you are like stopping traffic.
Got niggas jumping out. Yeah, you know what I mean. Like, I feel like there should be something that warrants that.
It's not something that happens enough to where people would make a law. You know, that would be like kind of petty to charge them with that. Because if you just trying to throw money if it, let's say it really is a nigga just being generous, he like, nigga, I had a good year. I'm about to go throw 200,000 on the freeway just because I fucking can, just to ball on some flexion shit. What? I mean, as an officer, you're not gonna pick some of the money up too, nigga. It's free money. Like, the fuck, you gonna arrest him?
I agree. But
I mean, don't do that shit again. The fuck?
This reminds me of what we were talking about. Was remind me of I want to say a year and a half ago, the Brinks truck that turned over on the highway, and I forget what state, and it was just cash like all over the interstate. I'm like, get what you can, niggas. Get what you can.
I remember they was on their head.
They was like people was stopping in the middle of the street, like in the middle of the highway, getting that cash, and I'm like, yeah, get
on that shit.
Yeah, but get what you can. Don't take nothing to have a Difax tracer and keep the fucks going. Like,
no, that's what happened. That's what happened, nigga. The news had. I remember that shit. The news had the motherfucking helicopters watching them niggas, and the police was like super. Like on the news that night, that wherever it was, talking about, hey, bring the fucking money back. It's not free. We gonna catch your ass. You on camera, nigga, from the helicopter. We can see who picked up what and what car they got into. Bring the fucking money back. I don't know how that turned out. But I remember the police was like, hey, don't play. Don't play. Don't play.
Yeah, I think part of that was a flex because from where they was capturing the cause I seen that same shit. Where they was capturing the cars, you capturing the car, but you're not capturing a plate, and you not in that area. Like there wasn't enough helicopters to track every car that took something.
That's true.
So,
but
to me, I feel like because my wife works at the bank,
you could probably get a couple niggas. Because
my wife works
rolling,
and every now and again I grill her like on real life shit, like. Where do y'all put y'all die packs? Where do y'all put y'all tracers and shit? And she won't tell me shit. Like she's not snitching on me. And I'm just like, come on, like listen, let me know where you put it. You're not gonna try and rob it. No, I'm not trying to rob this shit. I just really want to know. So in case I'm on the highway and a fucking Brinks truck blows up and like while I'm behind it. Yo, what bags do I take? Like realistically, when the luck hits, what bags do I take? What do I need to look out for? What does it look like? Is there like a little lump under some shit? And I'm like, nah, don't take that stack. Take the next one.
I wonder if they gotta sign some shit about that. Do they have to sign shit about that or something? Where it's like they can't tell nobody like the bank operations and shit? Like if you work at the bank, you ain't gotta sign like no confidentiality or like not confidentiality, NDA, where it's like you can't discuss like certain bank activities and shit. Like I know certain places you work at, they make you do that shit.
No, it's not that. Realistically, I want to write the next fucking Ocean's 11 movie, and you're my guy. And I want to have some realism to the story. Because like I feel like there's not a story between how Danny Ocean meets Rusty and how he ends up becoming a thief. Or how they meet Tess. Or the 11. You know what I mean? It just seems like a bunch of bullshit where it's just like, yeah, I know this one thief, and I know this one thief, and they know that guy that does this shit. And I just think that
was for, you know, just to speed it up, get you to that.
But I also really thought of it in because I just be in my own zone, listening to music at work, thinking about shit. That if Danny Ocean started off or Rusty started out as a bank robber, but they wasn't robbing the banks themselves.
I mean,
they were kind of like more into, but I'm saying more intellectual about the shit. Like, I'm not gonna come on pod and be like, yeah, this is where you find the die pack. This is where you put the tracers. This is how many fucking cameras is in this type of shit. Like, I'm not doing
subtle things to have in the thing.
Yeah, like as far as like almost like a truth to it, to where it's like, yeah. Like, this is how this shit would work and if you got caught, this is what would happen. And she not letting go of shit. Yeah, she keeping truth. I'm like, well, yeah,
you could probably
that's what's
Google
up.
that. You could probably Google that if you look hard enough. You could probably find it on like 4chan or some shit. Some weirdos talking
Yeah,
about.
but I don't want that shit in my IP.
What do you think it's gonna do to your IP? It's a legal website. It doesn't like attack your
Who?
browser. You don't have to create an account. You just go in there and it's a form. You just read it.
Yeah, but
Yeah, you probably
let's
have to
just
sift
say
through a
that
lot of bullshit though.
let's just say the same place where I'm just like, let's do some research on this.
Or check Reddit.
Because
That's 4chan light.
in my like, oh nah, bro, I don't trust Reddit. I don't trust Reddit.
You get a lot of useful information off of Reddit.
Yeah, but I feel like
way
niggas
more
be
useful
snitching.
than a lot of other people.
Yeah, it's mad snitching. I'm good on it because I feel like I'm gonna get snitched on, and I'm good.
Somebody
Not
gotta
even
tell you
doing nothing
something so
criminal.
niggas can
I'm
tell
doing
you.
something artistic, and I feel like I'm gonna get snitched on. Like, nah.
Yeah, well, I need all the info. If that snitching nigga, I'm the police. I need all the info I can get on what I need info on.
You live in Novi, of course you the police.
Hey, don't play with me.
Of course.
Don't play with me.
Of course.
Don't play with me.
You the
Like that.
police. I only fuck with you because I know you're not gonna use your badge on me.
What me? You trust the police now?
No, I know you dirty. I know you a dirty ass cop. So, hey, you dirty as hell.
It would never work. It would never.
It
work.
wouldn't. It wouldn't.
I would be a cleaner politician than a cop, for sure. And when I say cleaner, I mean like completely clean. Like if I was a cop, it'd be way too much
was trying to convince
intention.
me to become convince me to try to go to the police academy with him and Dago. I'm like, nah. I'm gonna lose my job real fast.
It's just the temptation. That's what I'm saying. Like it's too much temptation every day to just be like, I can do something.
I was cool with too many people to not watch out for them.
That too. I constantly letting niggas off the hook.
Yeah.
Be like, why you ain't take him in? He had this. I saw it on the body cam. I mean, it's probably a crime if you do that. If you let a nigga go, then you get in charge. All you had to do was pick this nigga up, but you ain't want to do it because he was your man's in high school. Like that, nah, bro.
Yeah, but me was like all pure affiliation on like I was cool with the Skyline Bloods. Like I'm cool with them. Like I'm going to barbecues and family functions and shit because that was like one of their members was my man's. Like we worked together and shit. Like I'm going to shit with them. Yeah, nah, this is not gonna turn out well. Cause you show me love, I'm gonna show you love. Like out of pure respect, and like nah, couldn't do that.
See,
couldn't do that. It was like nah.
I feel like the only way it would even.
I felt dirty as a security guard.
I feel like the only way it would be like even half worth my time would be like to be like a detective or something. But you can't just go in and just be a detective.
Right.
Like if you could do that, I might could fuck with it because that's like actually helping motherfuckers just like solving crimes. I be getting shit like that. I can see.
But see, I get that. I get that.
20 years to get that. You know what I'm saying? Like nah.
I get that. I get you. But that's why I also feel that like the UK shit is almost kind of right on the gun shit for police officers for sure. Because the only people that have guns is like SWAT and detectives. Like you gotta earn your gun. Like you just don't get one because you graduated from the academy, bro. Like, but the detriment to that is in America, like we have so many guns and shit. You can't not think that somebody has a gun in the car.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like you, that part of the cop shit. Like I'm just like, yeah, you got to be careful about that shit.
You just walking up on random people cars because they did something that is apparently against the law. Like, yeah, nigga, you might need something. You can't just do that.
Yeah, but I think going back before what we
That's
was
for
talking about
anybody.
earlier,
That's not even just them.
yeah, but I think it's also a trust thing too. Like we are one of maybe like half a dozen nations and shit where we don't trust our police system or our economy, political system so tough that even if you trying to do the good thing, how can I trust that you trying to do the good thing? Because so many of y'all doing a bad thing or not in interest of me or my peoples.
That's the thing. You trying to balance out, nigga, or I guess the thing is trying to balance how much good shit I guess you can do, or how much shit is it worth that's actually productive and good versus shit that is harming. And that's just too big a conversation for most niggas to have when they getting the type of money and shit they getting off of it.
People need to. My stance is always gonna be the same, and I'm gonna stand on the nigga, stand on this shit like I'm born in 1968. We need to have people that can police our communities that are from the community.
Nigga, they got that in some areas. And yeah, you know what? A lot of people are friendly with those police, but you can't expect every fucking body to be friendly. You can't expect every cop to be friendly. Every cop's not gonna
Oh,
give a good
you're
day.
right.
Every cop ain't gonna give
You're
Sean
right.
up the street a second and third chance. He might whoop your ass that third time because nigga done told your ass. He gonna do it with
You're right.
love because I know you from the community, but I gotta take you to jail this time, nigga, and whoop your ass because you keep fucking up. Like, you still gotta do your job, even if you're from the community. Like,
I completely agree, bro. I don't disagree. I don't. Like it's really one of those. Like it's a tough thing, but I think it's a tough thing because there's not a trust between statesman and citizen. To put it simple.
yeah, it's not gonna be though, nigga, because niggas like you see
Well,
everything going on.
we base our shit. I'm saying we base our shit on that. Like, bro, like
Oakland,
that's
Florida.
like if you listen to this podcast, you know me. Like, I really believe that we make our own hell that we live in, from the smallest level to the biggest one. We do that collectively, whether on an individual or a collective.
Yeah,
What we decide to do.
but we are also a smaller pool than America, nigga. We are not 330 something million people, so a little easier
But
to make
that's
decisions.
yeah, but I think that's also a fucked up thing too. Is because like the homie I was chilling out with last night that I used to work with and shit. He's white, but he's like I said, he cheddar bob, bro, to me. Like that, like not like cheddar bob, like what you think cheddar bob is from 8 Mile,
I
but
mean, then why
he's
you
that
calling them
dude.
cheddar bob? Then that's cheddar bob. What other cheddar bob
Be,
people know?
you know, I feel like cheddar bob ass people are living real shit. Like you living, and I develop a different type of respect for my homie, like yesterday, because he lives life whole, like genuinely, without look of race, political creed, whatever, like whatever the fuck. He genuinely him, but he's a white guy. He don't like he love black girls, but he don't look at them like they black girls. He look at them like they're women. Just like it don't even matter. But the fact that like I don't look at him as like culture neither.
It's just
He's
weird
just
how you
somebody that.
describe something like that. All right.
But no, what I'm saying is like I don't look at him as culture either. It's like he just a person that looks at shit and like it was like a moment where I was like, you look at shit like people should. Like people really should. Almost simplistic. There's nothing more added on to it, left or right, no matter what view. You a bad person because you a bad person. You a good person because you a good person. No color creed to it.
You can
No
also be
religious
a
creed to it.
naive person too, though. You don't want to be
Yeah,
naive.
but no, like he's not naive. But the thing was like what you saying about the naiveness is like, why the fuck is there a middle ground where you can be? And that blew my mind. Like that's genuine. Like that's real.
Why is there a middle ground where
Like
there can be naivety?
no, yeah, like overall, like the reason why we all like there is a middle ground is because we dictate that. Like we dictate like, oh yeah, this person matters, or this person gives more credit because of the system and this, that, and the other, and we know this thing is fact. But he don't operate like that. There's no extra processing to what we do logically because of political shit, and we know why. To his shit,
So, what
and I was like,
altruistic way is he looking at shit that we need to start?
I wouldn't say it
Tell
was.
me,
There's a,
because I
I
be
wouldn't say.
looking
I
for the
wouldn't think
middle
it was.
ground. Nigga, tell me.
I think it's real freedom. Like what he, because you can feel the energy of it's all love. You know what I'm saying? Like it don't matter. It's all love. Why does it matter whether you poor?
Oh,
Why
so
does
he's a
it matter
hippie.
whether
That's what
yeah
you
what
mean. He's a hippie. I got you. That makes sense.
that's the most, I hate when people say hippies and shit.
He's a hippie.
but yeah, like why does it matter? But I think probably too, if we were in the 70s and shit, I would look at the same person probably with the same type of respect. Like it's real freedom when you don't subject yourself to a certain type of mental because of certain people's class or race. It's the way we should all realistically think.
Everybody
But
has the choice to look at shit through each lens, man.
you
And you're not
that's
wrong for
true.
looking
Yeah,
at shit through each
I
of
mean,
those lenses. Which one you go with
yeah. But
might be right or wrong, but you can look at it through all of them. It's free.
if you in a point of like humanity and shit, you right. Like I feel the most right when I vote because I'm like out of energy. I'm not voting just for myself. I'm voting for at least even the stupid motherfucker that's voting for Trump across the way from me. I want you to succeed too because if you succeed, then I succeed.
Yeah,
We
you
all
vote on
succeed.
what you think is better for everybody in your interpretation of it, which is, one guy or the other.
Yeah, like it's for a totality because we as country ain't just we as Latinos or we as black people or we as white people. It ain't for that. We all here. We all pay taxes. We like if you got a job, you go to fucking work. Why would you not think of certain things a certain type of way? But there's a jadedness too that comes with who we are, and you have that jadedness to where you have to like navigate through. And sometimes you feel like, yeah, I'm being fucked. When you really not, you just did some fucked up shit, or you fucked up.
I mean, yeah.
You know what I mean? And then vice versa.
It depends on how much it's that too. It depends that you just said. It depends on how much of your own personal bullshit. But that's everything. Your filter, your own personal filter that shit goes through. You put your own personal bullshit that you going through and all of that shit into that opinion that you have or idea you got, right? So if you look at shit like you the victim all the time, yeah, you might feel like that, and it might not be that, but motherfuckers might look at it like that or whatever. It just
Exactly.
depends
Yeah,
on which
I
way you
agree.
going with it, like, because you could just be
Yeah.
could be mad all day. You know what I'm saying? It goes with anything, but if you just putting it through your own thing, if you a type of motherfucker that hasn't had a life that's come up a lot, but when you hear about it, you understand it and you think about it from different aspects. And okay, I can see this, I can see that. Yeah, you probably get a well-rounded person. But if you get the type of motherfucker that's like, oh, it's black this all the time, or it's white this all the time, or Mexican this all the time, you gonna be have that jadedness, I guess. But you still have the option, if you're intelligent enough, to motherfucking be like, all right, and then there's this way to look at it, and then there's this way to look at it.
Yeah, but I feel like intelligence to me, I think, is subjective. I'm starting to learn that this year. You can be a completely stupid person
before.
No, like I thought stupidity, as far as certain things, meant certain things, and smartness meant certain things, like how you would vote or this, that, and the other. But agendas, things like that, all go into play.
Plenty of smart people that vote for Trump.
I don't think they're smart that they did. Like I think that's what
smart.
I don't think it was. I don't think it. I would say I think one of those is one of those decisions, like a Trump president decision, voting the result that it was. I don't think anybody that voted in his favor is smart. And the reason why I don't is not because I vote Democrat, but it's because the result of the vote was to affect positively a very small percentage of Americans. And the negative got hit amongst the majority. Okay, no matter whether you were black, white, or Latino.
So in your
you know what I'm saying, or Native American.
Be smart. So in your opinion, that might not be smart. That doesn't make those people that may have voted for him not smart, or even smarter than him or us, even. Who knows? Because it's subjective, nigga. They might be smart as you could be smart as shit in one thing, and then a fucking idiot in another. One definitive thing does not make you intelligent. I mean, a bunch of things together can make you intelligent or not, but you can be an idiot in some places and a genius in others. Maybe not a genius, but smart.
I think you can be smart and not intelligent. I don't think you can be intelligent and not be smart.
I think you can be smart and not intelligent, not being. What? Say that again.
I think you can be intelligent but not smart, but intelligent but not smart, but smart and not intelligent. Breaking it down into, you can make a decision that you think is good for you and be smart. Like, I'm doing this because my 6% of the people that it affects, it would help us significantly. But the intelligent person would be like, all right, yeah, this may not help me as much if I vote in the opposite way. But if the other 94% is really fucked up, then that creates struggle and conflict. Struggle and conflict will make it very, like, regardless, I'm going to make whatever I make because I'm a part of this 6%. But the overall economy struggles. I'm not worried about a struggle. I'm good. But how can we realistically be thriving if the 96% that 94% that's left is really fucked up? I'm good. What do I have to worry about? It would take a lot for me to be not good.
Right.
So, intelligent wise, why wouldn't I help? Why wouldn't I want to change some shit? In the sense of, I'm all right. Why the fuck y'all gotta be shitty? Matter of fact, if y'all got more money, and I'm a person that produces something, whatever it is, y'all got more money to spend on me. Why wouldn't I want to help y'all win? That's stimulation. It's not selfishness. It's not I'm abiding to a system. It's not I'm abiding to a zone. or a specific type of idealism to make other people happy because of whatever. Smart and intelligent are two completely different things. Because you could be playing to some shit, but you don't even know that you play into it.
Yeah.
A whole system that don't play for you.
I feel like if you separate them, then you're just saying the same thing I said, which is you can be an idiot sometimes and you can be smart sometimes.
I think both. Yeah, yeah, like yeah, but I think when you're making national, universal decisions that you are part of, you're not the caveat too, but you're the a part of. It's almost like yeah, why wouldn't you think about the totality instead of what side or my personal shit? Bruh, my personal don't mean shit. Most times than not. Why? If I got my shit cool over here at my household, we under control, we got this shit together, that's cool. But I don't want to put in position to you to be fucked up. Because if you fucked up in any type of way, now I got to worry about you. And if I got to worry about you and we have to associate, you the opposite. I'm living in hostility.
Now I have a problem.
For what? Yeah, for what? Like, I don't think that you gonna run over and gang bang like on me or some shit like that in every circumstance. But it's like, yo, now I gotta worry about your kid because you a neglectful ass parent, or where you went like all around the corner. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not thinking about just me.
Yeah.
Like, stop thinking selfishly, yo. Like, we all here. There's 300 plus million people in this country. Like, we all occupy the shit. We all on the same rock.
Yeah, yeah. I was high as hell on some mushrooms in the car earlier today or yesterday now, and fucking we were getting on the freeway, and the way the sun rays was coming through the clouds, and the clouds was rolling over each other, and the sun was shining through. The shit just looked beautiful. It was a nice day, windows down. Everybody feeling, you know what I'm saying? Niggas speed and you hear music everywhere, you know what I'm saying? Doing your thing. It just looked really fucking beautiful for a second, and I was like, wow. It's a rock.
It's been some
nigga.
beautiful days.
It's a rock, though.
Yeah, like it's been some beautiful days. It's a beautiful life. Like by the bonfire with my homies, like they was tripping on some shrooms, but I'm like really just high, and I'm just looking into the fire. Me and my man's having a conversation. I'm just looking into it, and like he lives like out in like not the sticks, but they ain't got like lights out there and shit. And you could see like the stars. And we was talking about what star was what and what was the North Star, and we going through this whole shit. And my uncle put me up onto a lot of games because he was in the military. And I was telling him, I was like, my goal was to go to space, but not as like an astronaut, like when I was a kid, like miniature Ortega and shit. I wanted to go to space to not be on the moon, but I wanted to fly there. Like I wanted to see everything that was above me. And this the whole situation has made me think like, yo, we really simplistic. We hate each other for some reason. Like we the only motherfuckers really here for real, for real.
Well,
And that's crazy.
Lizard people, you know.
Look, bro, there is way too many stars, planets, and galaxies, and all that shit for us to be the only motherfuckers here on Earth. And it like that simple moment, like talking to my man who's very like I said, introspective in a simple way. Just gotta go like, yo, like we really overcomplicate some shit, and we think that we the most advanced of species in the universe. And it's like, yo, we might be in this universe. But who says that like humanity ain't like 100 billion years old on another one?
That's a fact.
The motherfuckers might be blue.
That's a fact.
Like, but they might be smarter than us, and they like, yo, why the fuck y'all doing? Y'all mad because niggas is brown and niggas is white? What's wrong with y'all?
What the fuck? What type of dumb shit is that? I
Like
told
we
you, I
got
don't think they'll come down, nigga. They gonna treat us like the motherfucking ghetto of the universe. And nope, we gonna ride right past that block with the windows up and the doors locked because these motherfuckers are retarded. They might shoot something at us, nigga. They down there building wild shit, bro. Like,
I
that's
think
probably how
I
they look
think
at us.
Bezos or Monk is going to fuck some shit up. Not on
Did you call that
purpose, like
nigga
fuck some
Monk?
shit up. Yeah, I did. I did say Monk. Musk, my bad. But I think they're gonna fuck some shit up. Like on some accidental on purpose shit. Like you trying to explore and see more.
Like run into that mothership they were talking about by accident and be
Yeah.
like, oh, turn around.
Because
Nope,
my
they already
theory has
saw you.
always been the reason why aliens ain't really fucked with us for real, because we're too stupid to develop the technology to go up inside our own universe and try to put out our own political system as humanity amongst other universes.
I mean, we kind of
We're
nice at
stupid.
building rockets, though. We really kind of nice at building rockets. We do that pretty well as like
You
a race.
got a specific set of motherfuckers that's good at building rockets.
But I'm saying it
Like
makes the whole race look good, though, because like,
but we've gotten
yeah,
way better because of these specific. Like NASA ain't developing these shits. There's a bunch of people that own shit. Like a bunch of genius ass motherfuckers that either have money or the cognitive ability to build and engineer, or have a team to build and engineer these type of rockets.
or they work for NASA. NASA does build shit too.
They build
Everybody's not
shit, but
Elon.
they
Actually, Elon Musk is the only dude that does that here in America. Well, and Bezos, and yeah, Bezos, Bronson, and Musk are the only ones that do that shit outside of NASA. They're the only niggas that build
yeah.
rockets for like fun.
But
Like,
the fun, but what I'm saying is the funding that Musk and Bezos has on top of their own personal money is better than the budget for NASA.
oh yeah, that's why you get shit done so quickly. You're
Exactly.
not relying on government
So
funds.
you can actually just be on some real, just seeing like how far we can go type shit.
Right.
And then you run into the Klingons and them niggas is like, oh, y'all out here now. Y'all out here now. Oh, yo, the humans on Earth and found some shit and stopped being stupid for a minute. I'm just trying to see what they're going to be about. I hit your back up in 15. Click. What you got, niggas? What you got? And you know exactly what would happen as soon as like the aliens, we had real legit alien contact. The most powerful person on Earth would try to talk to them.
Jeff Bezos.
In every nation. And not only that, it would continue to the point to where every fucking political power that had real power would start becoming mad at each other because they would feel like they are, or in a sense, the dictator or the religious power of the world.
Low key,
And
they
now
would.
that's a different type of shit because we already know who owns what government and who's about what government.
That's a fact.
Now it's who's leader of the world.
Them motherfuckers would have to Men in Black us.
That's what I was about to get to.
They would have to Men in
We
Black us.
what we think that would happen and shit in that case would be the complete fucking opposite.
Yeah. And in order to avoid a bigger, probably world-ending scenario for humans, at least, yeah, you probably just do a little doop, Nope, you ain't see shit. Fly back. You good. You ain't meeting nobody, nigga.
Stay where the fuck you were at.
Erase all
And you gotta
your
think
niggas'
it.
memory real quick and push that shit
Yeah,
back over there.
put that shit back.
Like, for real.
Because I look at Earth and I see us as humanity, and I look at it like if we went to space, bro, we just gonna make more war. And do we have the ability to do a whole space war? No.
I mean, maybe if we all pool our money together, but I mean, what the fuck are we gonna build to fight them? You know, like
No.
like what are
Yeah,
we
like,
gonna build to fight
no.
them? Like, do we
We
know if
don't
our
have.
bullets even work against them? Like, what the fuck? You don't even know what you shooting at, nigga. You
Exactly.
shooting nukes at fucking. You can't do that all day, nigga. Like, you know, like. What up,
I'm a
Sissy Third? I
non-stupid
see you.
human, so I look at myself as like I'm new to the universe. Really, for real, for real. Like humanity, we're new to the universe. Yeah, there might be a culture of people that have been like really surviving and thriving for 100 billion years. We don't know that.
Yeah.
Imagine if humanity, like us as humanity right now, as we are, had 100 billion years worth of like knowledge. It's normal. Like that's what they teach you in school. 100 billion years worth of knowledge.
I mean, you
Niggas can't do basic algebra these days.
would argue.
So
that,
huh?
I would say you would argue that everything we have as humans and know about the universe would just be shattered by fucking these niggas just knowing way more because they existed longer and just floating around the universe. That would probably melt people's brains, bro. You can't do that. I think they know,
But if I
they can't do that. Even
but
if
if
that
I
is the
exist, I
case.
exist.
Like,
Yeah, but I exist, I exist. And I feel like because our rock is determined on religion, which is stupid. Because we made that collectively. If you found out that the war between good and evil, Satan and Jehovah or God or whoever you want to call them, already happened like 30,000 years ago, and the book does not make any difference. What if, hold on. What if Jehovah has a successor? And like what we knew from Christian God was like, yeah, bro, like he passed away 50,000 years ago with that beef with Satan, bro. He won, yeah, like he won, but that was done a long time ago.
be like, so what happens
Motherfuckers
now?
would be
Like,
motherfuckers would be mind blown. Be like, so Jesus ain't coming back? They'd be like, no, nigga, he died. Like y'all remember that? Like it happened here.
They look
It's
at
like
us like what? Yo,
hey,
yeah.
huh?
That shit
Mind blown.
blow niggas, bro. Niggas would probably kill themselves. Like on some like
Absolutely.
loss of hope for life type shit.
But according to ancient aliens and shit, I'm not going to say this is fact.
Great
I'm
source.
not going to say this, but it's a thoughtful fact. The archives where they went and visited the Vatican and see what they could find about shit in relation to stuff that happened from the stars, they wouldn't let them in there. Almost on some Area 51 shit. So somebody knows something.
Or
not just
somebody
on
ain't
one
letting
front.
niggas in because they talk too much shit and then go on ancient aliens. Ain't nobody fucking.
You can't let. I was saying you can't let dude with the Wolverine hair inside of there. Like 1,000.
He's the worst one there.
He's giving some real fucking wild ass shit. Like wow.
Dog.
where I almost bought it for a second. It was like, yo,
He be saying
nah.
shit like 63rd just said. 63rd just said, imagine they were playing Grand Theft Auto in Detroit millions of years ago in the universe. Like in the spot where Detroit at. Just the aliens just hover. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they version of that shit.
Facts.
That'd be crazy. And that's some shit
Facts.
that nigga would say on Ancient Aliens. For sure.
It is. It is 1000% for sure.
Like, you know.
But I also
shows.
think but I also think that the Vatican shit would make a lot of sense because it's control. Like if you know collectively as the power source, there is more out there. But if that more out there becomes public knowledge, conflicts with what you already are been preaching, and what everybody else on this plane believes, you can't really go against the book, because if you do, then that creates a conflict of what is truth and what ain't. So you stick with your traditionalism.
I mean, that's what I said.
You kind of have to, because you lose all the whole pitch. But if that same fact came out and just, let's just say some random hacker in Scottsdale, Arizona, can leak all the Area 51 shit or the Vatican shit or whoever knows whatever to the rest of the world, how many of those people would realistically look at that now? Like, look at those files. Really look at them. Like, you want to know the truth, and it wouldn't fuck with your delicate sensibility. Because a lot of people that we know, religious or not, it would fuck with their delicate sensibility of you just not here.
Like, yeah, what they just know.
And it's just you.
Life, yeah. I mean, when your
like,
whole life is shattered, or your whole idea of what surrounds your life, or, you know, is this whole thing. When it's an existential crisis, that's what it's called. You know, that's a thing, nigga. Like, you're having like a ego death or some shit. Like, that's the thing, nigga. Like, because then it's like, oh shit, everything I thought ain't it. But if you apply that to like God, nigga, and then it's like some niggas telling you some shit like that, bruh, that shit would be fucking wild. That's a movie right there. That is a movie.
Yeah. But it's a real existential crisis. People define themselves by their religious or political creeds. But does that shit really mean nothing in a whole grand scape past this rock?
I think
who are you in a different universe? Like, in a different universe where people are more powerful, stronger, smarter, whatever the fuck, who are you? No matter what you believe, who are you? This is a big ass fucking galaxy, bro. This one galaxy is a big ass galaxy.
What if like there is the multiverse thing, and God does exist, but when you die, you get judged on not just your actions, but your actions and the actions of all of your multiverse versions of yourself. And then it's really like not what we think it is. It's just more so of a tally. Like, all right, 10-2, nigga, cool. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I think, like, I think it's in part that.
To like 2 terrible ones. Like,
because one thing I do believe, I believe the element of the spirit is a real thing. Like, we are body, but who makes us who we realistically are isn't just character or personality. It's like a spirit that just inhabits this body to make us who we are. And what happens to that when we die? I don't think that shit just goes away into nothingness. Like, to me, that's not too final, but almost just lazy. Like, that's it? Like, yeah. We here now. That's where we end. Well, that's it? Nah. Like, it's something that's driving this body. The body that I'm in, you're in. Everybody that we see on TV that's in. Athletic, whatever the fuck. This is what's driving you. What makes you the person that you are. Personality is individuality. So, something's driving this body. Something's making me talk to people. Something's making you talk to people. That shit just can't go into nothing. Whatever it does is whatever it does. Like, who knows? Every soul might go into the cosmos and realistically become a star. You never know, but I'm like there is a power that drives our body. It's not just our heart, it's not just our blood or whatever the fuck. Whatever the soul is, and this is one of the things I think only aliens probably can explain, because they probably would be older than us, like more knowledge, just that. Whatever the soul is, it's something. We just don't know what we try to relate it to religion and shit. But something's driving us. Who knows what? Who knows why? Why are we prideful? Why do we have grief? Why do we have anger? Yeah.
I mean, that's why
But
niggas is that say they just spiritual. Just be like, it's just the energy, nigga. It's that energy of a situation, of a person, of a thing, of a room, of a conversation, something the nigga said to you, the way that nigga looked at you. It's the energy. All of that shit counts, nigga. That's your spirit telling you, don't go that way. Turn left, nigga. Don't turn right.
Yeah.
Nigga.
But energy is sitting out into the universe, and there's no way that you can take it back. It is just out there now. Whether how many people it affected, it's out there. Yeah. You can feel bad energy. You could be the only person in a room full of a dozen plus, 100 plus people, and the only person would be one person that feels the bad energy coming from somebody else. Yeah. But you're affected by it, and that energy might bleed into something else. And eventually, you can get to a good energy or a mellow energy or whatever. But that energy is out there and is affecting and is going and going and going. You might be over it. But it doesn't mean that that energy that got transferred or whatever isn't affecting somebody else. Right. Like, energy bleeds. Like, that, like, to agree with you, like, if energy bleeds here on our plane, what's to say that a consistent form of energy or collective isn't being felt throughout cosmos? Meaning, let's just say we're the only living force in the Milky Way. We, as humanity, are the only living things. If we create enough bad energy, anything that's in our vicinity that comes into it would probably feel this is bad energy. Yeah, this is not good. I don't want to fuck with these people. I don't want to fuck with humans. Like, if 100 billion year civilization was like, yeah, I don't really fuck with Homo sapiens like that. Y'all niggas extra. I couldn't really be mad at it.
I mean, like, yeah, that's the tricky part about us. We can have good energy one moment and bad energy the next. Nigga, you could be great one day and then the next day you be up to nothing, nigga.
But that's good and bad people, though. You know what I mean? Like, you could have good people.
You could be a good person.
But I'm saying, like, you could be. You
Could have
right,
been a
you right.
great person
But you
all
could
up until that day.
yeah, absolutely. But you could also be a great person your entire fucking life in an environment full of bad energy.
Yeah,
Your great energy
most niggas in the
sometimes
hood.
isn't enough. Yeah, it just isn't enough to create a group like a collectively great environment. Doesn't mean you're a bad person. Doesn't mean don't have a good soul. It just means you just aren't enough, bro. Like you just ain't enough to make the whole bit seem great. Now imagine the way we was talking
Yeah,
politically
for real.
earlier.
63rd. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, the 94 to the 6% differential as far as monetarily. Imagine just having 94% percent bad energy coming from the planet and only 6% good.
Yeah, you're gonna be like,
If
yeah,
you
let me stay
entered
away from
if
that
you
shit.
entered the galaxy, you gonna feel yeah, there's some good here probably, but because
I think I'm good
you meet
on
100 people, because you meet 100 people, it just got the random 100 from anywhere in the world, just wrangle them up. You gonna meet 6 people with good energy, and that's fucked up.
I mean, on
Our
any
energy
rating
is what we
system,
put
that's
out here,
fucked up. Yeah.
and this shit bleed, bro. Like bleed. Energy, contagious. You put it out there, you can't get it back.
Definitely hard to get it back.
You can only influence it. Like that's it. You can influence bad energy into good energy, but you have to take initiative with good energy to conflict the bad. That's a lot to
Facts.
do.
Facts, nigga.
And also be aware enough that you contributed to or created that energy.
That'd be the part that'd be hard for some people to accept, though, too. That'd be the biggest problem, actually. The motherfuckers create more bad energy because they don't want to accept that they created bad energy. Or they're a role in
Facts.
the bad energy. So then you end
I've
up
lost a
just
lot. Yeah, I've
being,
lost a lot. Like working as a team off of bad energy.
yeah.
Like,
Lose a lot of shit off bad energy. in
yeah,
numerous ways.
and sometimes you realize, like, oh shit, it was me that was putting that out there,
Yeah. And that didn't
or
make you a
it
bad
was
person. You just was in that situation not doing your
yeah,
best.
or it was somebody else that was putting out that bad energy for whatever reason, and you got to be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Try to help them develop a better energy, or you have to work on yourself
Or
to
just stay
develop a
away from
better
them
energy.
motherfuckers.
Exactly, to protect your energy.
Yeah. Completely just be like, yeah, I'm done. Yeah.
I don't. I just don't. It ain't like I don't love you, but I just don't need your shit. I don't need that in my world.
This nigga 63rd said you gonna feel the drill scene on that shit. Yeah. You might have some drill
Yeah,
type shit happen to you, nigga. Yeah, off that. Bad energy, nigga. Bring a lot of bad shit to you.
bro.
Ain't trying to have none of this
One of
shit.
the one of the realest phrase thoughts of life from any movie or anything that I've ever heard was from a movie with your man's in it. When Kai Pfeiffer said, "I don't let negative energy into my positive world." I low key kind of try to live by that. If you pull in negativity into my shit, I'm gonna try to block that shit out as much as I can. Cause I don't want to spaz. I don't want to yell. I don't want to feel bad. I don't feel sad. Like some things are natural, like because of love and trust and all that shit. And you gonna have like a fucked up energy because you in pain. Sometimes you can't avoid that. It's life. But to just bleed shit and then accept that into your world when you trying to be positive, nah, bro.
Well, that's where the
Nah.
art of letting go comes in, because you gotta learn how to just let go of shit. That's another thing motherfuckers have a problem with. Letting shit go. You gotta be able to just be like, yo, it ain't for me, or that had its time. Now it's time to move on to something else.
Oh yeah, I agree. I agree. Like I'm a I'm a grudgeful person. Like if I have a grudge, I'm gonna let it stew, and that's what it is. Like I don't really care, but I will want to excommunicate the reason why I have a grudge. Like
Right.
you over there, like you ops, you however I feel,
Stay out my
but I don't
way,
want you near me.
nigga. Right.
Yeah, this is like I don't want to fight you. I don't want to like break your face or destroy your world or nothing like that. Just stay your ass away from me. Keep your bad energy over there.
Right.
Keep your stupid energy over there. Don't bleed it over in the mind. We ain't gotta fight. We ain't gotta do none of the bullshit. But I just don't need your energy bleeding in the mind.
Mm.
Because if I'm in control of mine, I'm in control of mine. I
Yeah.
can't be in control of everybody else's energy. Nobody can.
I used to be very reactionary, and like 63rd just said that's what I was about to talk about. Like nigga, sometimes negative shit can be good shit because you learn from it. I used to be very fucking reactionary, and it wasn't until I came to that idea right there that you just learn from the shit and let it the fuck go. Then it's like, all right, you don't have to react to everything so fucking much because everything might matter, but how much, nigga?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I've told you about a situation. We're not gonna go into specifics, but I told you, I'm like, if I punch dude, it don't get me nothing.
Yeah.
Like it don't get me nothing. And me and my man was talking about it last night, almost in specificity. But I'm like, if I went like, and there's certain situations where it will affect me positively, just me positively because of whatever I feel or whatever the fuck. But if it affects the negative effect or outcome of it might negatively affect 4 or 5 different people. So am I gonna be selfish and just affect me positively or negatively 6 people? Nah, I don't want 6 people to deal with my bullshit.
That's a fact.
I'm gonna check certain shit at the door. I don't have to like you. I don't have to be friends with you, and like the whole thing. I can push your negative bullshit out of my zone, but I'm not gonna put negative bullshit on other people that's around me because I'm doing some shit or I feel a certain type of way.
You gotta be mindful to not. I heard a nigga say that shit. That shit stuck with me. You gotta be mindful to not make your gust of wind make what's a gust of wind for you a tornado for everybody around you.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Because certain other people may be affected, but it doesn't mean that they have to feel the same way that you do.
Yeah.
Or feel the opposite way about what you do towards you. You know what I mean? You don't have to do that. We have this control over ourselves and our own energy. Is whether we choose to inflict that upon others.
Yeah.
That's why I say like every time when people are like, well, I feel this way. You can feel stupid, can't you?
Yeah.
You can feel dumb.
You do that
You
just
can
on the
feel
fly.
irresponsible.
Not paying
Exactly.
attention.
So everything that somebody feels is not all out importance.
Right.
Because you can feel whack as fuck. You can feel like everything that you feel is validated, but it affects negatively so many different people. That's not cool because that's just you, and you feel a certain type of way.
At a certain point, you're being
Sometimes you
selfish.
gotta check. Yeah, like you gotta check certain shit at the door.
Yeah.
Like you could like your feelings don't really matter that much, bro. Like everybody shit. Like your personal feelings don't really matter that much if there's no logic behind it. Feel is feel. But why do you feel that way? Oh, I just feel that way because I do. That's not a good reason. That's like the same reason why like it's the same dumb reason when parents say like, well, I feel the way I feel because I feel the way I feel. But why though? You're not
Everybody ain't
giving your
always
kid
got
no
that
context
answer.
to that shit.
Everybody ain't always got that answer, but they can tell you that they definitively feel that way. They might not know altogether why, nigga. But I mean, if it's a motherfucker doing their thing, nigga, and you telling them at the same time, hey, this is your decision to make, then they can feel that way because they feel that way. There's nothing wrong with that. Might be
No,
dumb, but to the degree in which you let it affect yourself and anybody else because you let it affect yourself is on you still. So your level of self-awareness it takes effort to be that self-aware, but you're either gonna do it or you're not gonna fucking do it. And it's work every fucking day to do it. Harder for some than others.
Absolutely. There was like my first basketball coach and shit, man, his kids was cool as shit. Like we was cool. Like they was part of the reason why I felt comfortable in the United States when we moved back. Because like they lived up like right on the same block, right across the street. We played basketball together and like all types of shit. We was cool. We was tight. Fast forward years later, my mom and coach's second wife were like beeped out for some stupid ass reason. It had nothing to do with me and the homies. Nothing at all. Not even a little bit. It was really some bullshit. I don't like you. I don't like you. Well, fuck you. My kid ain't hanging around your kids no more. It was like really one of those.
Stupid.
Dumb shit. Dumb as hell. And there was like so much lost time from it. Like we were still cool. Cause we didn't have no malice against each other. We just didn't know why we stopped hanging out. Right. No one explained it to us. And we got to high school, we all started hanging out again because it was like my school practice at the opposite school where they went. And I'm at basketball, right? I run into my peoples every day. They ain't live in the hood no more, but it was like we still ran into, we talked and shit like that. We was cool. But that energy bled into our shit, and we had no idea why. Like, no idea why. No one said shit, nothing like that. That energy had nothing to do with us. No. Nothing. It was somebody else's personal shit. And you gotta think, like, your parents you gonna have your personal beefs, and I don't want my peoples around you. I mean for that way. Yeah, that's a fact. But it's also like they kids. They don't give a fuck about our energy. Their energy is them towards each other. Why are we bleeding that onto them? Hey, that makes no sense.
That's a question for the whole world, nigga.
Yeah, like why are we bleeding our energy onto them? They cool. They play basketball and play 2K Live. I mean NBA Live and shit. Like they good. What the fuck are we doing? You know what I mean? Yeah, nigga, I don't like you. Yeah, you don't like me. Who the fuck cares? They good. But that energy bleeds off. Keep bad energy into like a certain type of box. It can bleed through sometimes, depending on what it needs to be. Don't let that bad shit bleed on everybody else, bro. Like, nah, fuck that shit.
See, this is why we need to start a mega church. This whole last 30-minute conversation. That's why we need to start a mega church. I told you, nigga. If all else fails, that's what I'm doing.
Nah, because my version of a mega church would be called a cult within 2 or 3 weeks.
Hey. Don't say it out
Nah, you already know what that would be like. It's against what other religions do and or think because it's an agenda behind it. I don't have an agenda past anything past. Like I just want people to thrive. People,
Yeah, it's called
not
prosperity gospel. I know. Come on, we're right here. We're right here. You just gotta package it right, and it's not a cult.
not. It's still a cult because you're not going to be considered. We wouldn't be considered Christianity, Islam, Hindu,
Well, the government would consider
Buddhist,
it the
and
church. So
yeah, because if you can be a religious institution in the United States, you get tax breaks out the ass. So
that's all that
yeah,
matters.
they're yeah,
You just need the people
and
after that.
capitalism dictates agenda, and agenda is mostly based on what the uppers believe should be.
Regardless of
And
that,
if
you can
we,
still start
if
your own
we,
church.
you could start your own church, but I don't. My problem with my church would be I wouldn't feel like people needed to show up to be a part of the church. That like,
Oh, you can zoom in. Just make sure you send your tithe. Make sure you cash up.
I,
Make sure you get that tithe in. I need the 10%. Oh, my
but
bad.
that's
God
the
need that
bad. Yeah, but
10%.
that's the badness to it to me because it's like I don't really care if you show up or not. Like if you want to hear some word, like let's hear some. You know, what I mean, I got word for you, but it's not mandatory in my head. Like, bro, like sometimes you need to hear some shit.
Hey, I will run a 2,000 person Zoom meeting. Just make sure you send your tithe.
Look, sometimes you need, like, the way I feel. Sometimes you need to hear some shit that help you out. You know what I mean? Like it just might be what you needed to hear to help you.
Nah, for real though.
You don't need that every week. 'Cause if you lost every week, bro, if you lost every week, you just lost as fuck. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
you just
yeah,
lost.
yeah.
You lost as motherfucker. You can't be lost every week, bro.
I mean, I think that's why niggas go to church on Sunday because they be feeling lost at the end of the week and they probably did a little bit of sinning the day before. You gotta go get back right with God, nigga. This is why they say you gotta go every Sunday. You gotta go make sure you get back right with God, nigga. And send your tithe, nigga. 10%, please.
Look, nah.
At minimum, 10%.
Look, bro, you know what you did. You know what you didn't do. Just stop doing the shit that makes you an asshole. I ain't saying stop doing everything. Stop doing the shit that make you an asshole.
See, no, you see, you fucking up the money. You gotta package it right. You gotta sell it to the people.
I'm telling truth. Look, me and the cousin pastor going like narrate one of the greatest mixtapes of all time one of these days. And it just
You gonna
wait.
be your DJ drama.
Yeah, me and the cousin pastor.
Oh, y'all just gonna
We
trade
gonna be the
bars.
yeah, we gonna trade skits the entire way through.
Oh God.
I don't care who on the album. Westside gonna be on there for sure. But it's like you gonna be on there for my side for sure. There's gonna be some skits in there. We going back and forth, bro. Like I don't give a fuck. You ain't gotta show up. You do not have to show up. Just don't be a dickhead.
Or
Don't.
at least be a self-aware dickhead. If you're gonna be a dickhead.
No, don't be a dickhead. Don't be a dick. Don't be a dick. If you see somebody driving behind you in a 35 and you doing 25, nigga, do 30. You see the nigga. You ain't got to speed. What the fuck?
No, fuck that. Hit the gear, drive around this nigga. Ain't got time for that shit.
But here's the thing though. Like, I get you, but bro,
I wouldn't do that. I'm saying that's
like,
what would do.
no, I'm gonna say like, oh, like if you, yeah, you on a chill shit on a Sunday or whatever the fuck, whipping around the crib, you know what I'm saying, around the neighborhood and shit, on some chill with the top down, that's cool. But somebody behind you now, bro, like you don't know what they doing. I ain't asking you to speed, but don't be a dick. Don't be looking at them in the mirror and be like, why are they riding my ass? Because you going super fucking slow and you cruising Don't just be a dick.
Yeah. I think that's the base message for the episode is don't be a dick for the world. That's
Don't
kind of the
be
overreaching.
Yeah, for humanity. Don't be a dick for humanity, bro.
The overarching message of the episode was kind of don't be a dick. We didn't even do the intros this episode.
We gonna get to it at the end. I was already planning for it, but yeah, like, but don't be a, you walking out of the corner store and you see somebody walking up when they're about to go into the same corner store. Open the fucking door for them. You walking out, bro. All you got to do is hold your arm out there for like an extra 3 seconds.
For real.
Don't be a dick. Like,
you would think a motherfucker would think about it, because what your mama always say, what your grandmama always say when you was growing up. Do unto others as you would want done unto you. Somehow went over everybody's head.
Like, look, even little shit to like bigger shit too. To like a relationship level. You going out on a date and shit, you're walking along the side of the street. Have her walk away on the opposite side of you, on your right side, so you're not near the shawty, not near the curb.
What date is it?
You said what?
What date is it?
Every date, nigga.
I don't know about the first one. Maybe the second one. We start that, but the first one.
Look, don't be a dick.
I don't know you on the first one. I'm not being a dick.
Look,
if the car pulls up and you happen to be on that side, you was just there. Dang, I don't know you,
That's
dog.
Dickhead behavior. That's dickhead behavior. That's dickhead behavior. That's dickhead behavior. Hold this shit down.
Just saying, I don't know you like that yet.
Hold this shit down.
Second date, I'll know if you're worth protecting or not.
Hold this shit down.
Fuck out of here.
Hold this shit
You
the
ain't
fuck
even hit
down.
yet. You talking about protect this girl from cars that may or may not be coming up on the curb.
Trying to make sure that Shawty make it home all right, because if Shawty don't make it home all right in the end, nigga, guess who the fuck calling me? Her best friend. Like, where happened to my friend? Bitch, I don't know.
Well, if I ain't killer, ain't nothing to worry about.
Yeah, but like, you know damn well if someone did, nigga, you gonna be one of the first people that the police come to go talk to. And I ain't trying to talk to you.
How her best friend even got my number, nigga?
Oh no, she do.
Unless she didn't gave it to her, or gave her my motherfucker.
I would say date number one. Somebody else has your number or like her personal contact or like
she's smart.
Her location. Yeah, Darren fucking T 1000%. Just to know that shawty okay.
Yeah, if she's smart, definitely.
Stop messing with dumb bitches.
I'm not saying I have. I'm just saying I know that there are.
What I'm saying in general. I'm saying just towards you. I'm like, stop messing with dumb bitches.
Like that would just be
Matter of fact,
ideal.
if it wasn't creepy, or it didn't seem like you about to rape or take somebody in a band somewhere, it should be a real question of like, yo, does somebody know where you at?
I mean,
like,
I feel like asking that question if you're the one taking her out is kind of a red flag.
It's a creepy thing. That's why.
Does anybody know?
But exactly.
Let's go be alone now.
Exactly. I wouldn't even say that. It was just like, anybody know where you at, just in case you say, you know what I mean? Like some shit happened, but you could be, really caring. Like
the delivery would matter, I guess. In that one, the delivery.
I don't even. There is something. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to deliver that.
Probably not.
On a first date, to where
yeah. And then if you deliver it too not weird, it's gonna look like that was like rehearsed.
Yeah,
you know
too.
I mean?
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Exactly, but you in the back of my skull, I'm like, I hope someone knows that she's here, so in case some bad shit happens,
I'm not the only motherfucker with her.
Yeah, and if something happened to me, like to my wife on our first date and shit, I already knew I was gonna get like at least 4 or 5 different calls beforehand, and I was definitely gonna be the first person the police pops up on. Like, yo, what happened? I already knew. already knew, already know, in case.
Man, I ain't been out
You should
camping
have an
so
in
long.
case person and let you like ladies specifically. Have a friend that knows your location when you go out on that first day. You don't know what the fuck happened.
No, niggas too, because you can fuck around and get Cardi B out here now. Don't play with it. Cardi B just don't do it no more. It's still bitches like her out there, or like she used to be, because she's not like that no more. Like she used to be in the street. Nigga, bitches be thieving out here, man. We gotta stop using Cardi
Yeah.
B as the poster child of robbing dudes. I'm not comfortable with that. But you
Stop
know,
using
bitches be
Cardi B then.
robbing. Hey, it only pops in my head because I see other people doing it. It's like, oh yeah, she did. I remember her telling that story. I understand the story. Like I've heard that shit happening. I know girls that have done that before. That's a
Yeah.
thing.
That,
That is a thing.
that's straight facts too. That's straight facts. But in those regards, most times than not, I always say watch your mans.
I'm
Not
just
watch your
saying it
mans like
goes
you
both ways, nigga.
watch your man. 'Cause most times than not, in the Cardi B situations, you out there with your peoples or with a couple people and shit. You know what I'm saying? You might be outside like really trying to get your dick wet somewhere. And your people's like, yeah, like what, you know what I'm saying? You will be happy for your mans. You done bag some shit at the club. We good for the night. We good. Everybody in the bag something, we good.
Wake up talking about some. She took
But
200,000. Oh my god.
yeah, but you gotta check in on your peoples and make sure that your peoples is yeah.
How else they gonna know they
Like
your
it,
peoples
like
unless you call them
if
every
I
day?
was
Yeah.
standing if I was standing talking to another chick 15, 20 feet away from you, and you was near some chick, you went to go take a piss and left your cup there, and I
don't
seen
do
her
shit
like
like
scoot
that.
towards it.
I don't do shit like that.
Not even saying that I seen that. Like seen her drop shit in and just scoot towards that side where your drink was. I'm automatically assuming. And I'm gonna
Yeah.
grab you like, yo,
You'll never see
don't
me
drink
do no
that
shit
drink.
like that in public though. If you see me do some shit like that, I am very comfortable where I'm at, and I'm very drunk
I'm
already.
gonna say I've seen you
Like
do that not super drunk, but you've been comfortable. And that's why I'm like, yo,
not in no
like
public bar
it,
where I fucking left it and went back and then picked up the same fucking glass. I don't never do that. I take my glass with me, nigga, to the bathroom.
just saying, you can be fucked up and like
It might have
just
been
for
a
those
room
that
full of
listen, you can
people
be
I did that to, but yeah, because I was comfortable like that. But not in public.
shit. There's been people in the room that I've trusted like wholeheartedly. But for some reason in my head, I always brought my beer or with my drink with me to the bathroom.
Nigga.
Like I am a beer sitter on the fucking urinal. Like I'll put that shit right there, right in front of me in the bathroom. Take a piss,
Well, see, that's the
grab the
thing.
beer, nigga, or right the fuck out. Like, and I think having an alcoholic beverage in a bathroom is disgusting. But nah, son.
Any food or beverage in the bathroom while you're using the bathroom is disgusting.
Yeah, but nah, son. Like you're not gonna get me.
I mean, if I'm
The
like,
time I got drunk,
if it's a room full of people where I'm that comfortable, I'm pretty confident you niggas won't drug me. Like, you know what I'm saying? If I'm doing it like that. But
yeah,
majority
but
of the
you
time,
gotta.
you know.
But sometimes you feel confident for different reasons, and it's not the right reason, and you shouldn't feel comfortable.
I
For
mean,
example,
I have heard of niggas homeboys drugging them. Famous people too, like famous niggas who are homeboys, and it's like, nigga, oh yeah, I drugged your thing, and it's like, dog, that's not cool. Like there was a whole thing. Like you can't drug your
like
friends, bro.
the one time I got
Without them
drugged
knowing,
at a
at least.
club, I got drugged at a club wasn't my fault, or it wasn't for me specifically to get drugged. The dude was buying my homie's sister bought like 2 pitchers of beer. We were all drinking off of the beer. And there was 4 or 5 of us, a pitcher of beer, you know what I'm saying, a couple cups apiece. And we drinking it, and it's a show happening, live show, so we drinking and shit. And the one person that knew that the buzz was hitting extra hard slapped the fucking drink out of like our like me and like my homie sister's hands, like cause we were the closest ones next to him. And you know me, I love my beer. Then we having a good time. We in the club watching
what the fuck?
we like literally slapped the shit out of our hands on we in the front row of the show. So, and nothing's hitting me yet, nothing's hitting her. It hit him. And we only did like maybe like 2 or 3 shots in the car, but before going into the club. So for us to have 2 cups of beer, light beer at that, and for it to hit that hard for that nigga already knew what was up. She's wow. I'm like, what the fuck? He was like, stop drinking that shit right now. Stop it. Something's in that. And we like, nah, ain't shit in there, man. You fucking bugging. Like, get the fuck out of here. We good still. We good. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna go down because everybody could smoke in the basement, bathrooms and shit. So I went down to the basement bathroom, and my man's smoking a cigarette, and it all hit like right then and there. Like everything kind of blurry, blacked out, like shit was just moving and shit. It was. I'm pretty sure it was a roofie. I'm pretty sure. And we was zooted. Like a man that slapped the drinks out of our hands was like smoking with us, and he passing out like on the wall, kind of like slanting like towards the nigga and shit. We're like, yo, we gotta go. We gotta go. Panic mode. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Nigga, if I've been told I've been drugged in a fucking bar, I'm not fucking going down to the basement to have a cigarette. I'm going to the fucking hospital. Fuck, I'm not waiting for it to kick in, nigga.
That nigga was mad dramatic. Like, that nigga was mad dramatic. And like I said, I didn't feel nothing. Like, I didn't feel a thing. I'm just like, you on some bullshit because you was probably, like, because he was doing shots before we even all linked up. So I'm like, you probably more fucked up than we are. Like, well, you just bugging. I felt normal as shit until we went down and smoked a cigarette and everything hit. And I'm like, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, shit. Yeah, it was like, oh, damn. How do we navigate this? Because I didn't know what I was drugged with. But I knew I was really fucked up. Like, I couldn't, like, my skin was tingling. But dude who drugged us was trying to get my man's sister. That's what he was trying to do.
Oh, wow.
But we was all on the same shit. Like, all 4 or 5 of us. Fucked up.
Said, well,
and now we had to... Yeah, bro. That was the hardest drive home I've ever done because I didn't know what the fuck was wrong with me. Like, I felt like I just wanted to fall asleep. Yeah, like, over and over.
I'd have went to the hospital. Ain't no way I'm going home and sleeping it off, nigga. When I'm, okay, it's one thing to go smoke the cigarette because you're not feeling nothing. Once you start feeling it, you go to the hospital.
Yeah, I was like, no. Like, we was all collectively like, no, but my way home was wild because, like, I drove myself. So, like, from their crib. So I'm tripping on the way back to the crib, and we barely made it back to the crib. And before I got in the car, I did this whole pep talk with myself. I remember that, like, you good. You soldier. You out here. Like, you good, fam. Like, get your shit together. Got into the car, and I stopped like 4 or 5 times when like the road started to like twist. And I remember just pulling over to like a Burger King. Once was like a Popeye's chicken. Getting into the parking lot, was breathing it off like I know I'm fucked up. Like, I'm not fucked up in the sense of like, I'm not drunk. I'm definitely drugged, and I just want to go home. That's all I want to do is go home. Like, I want to make it home, bro. Got home. and passed like when I got into my parking spot in the driveway, put this car in park, and I passed out right fucking there in the car. Turned it like the key was off, passed out right there. My pops woke up the next morning, like going to church, like, "Yo, you good? Yo, yeah, I'm good. I'm good." Like I just saw the house and it was like, "Yeah, I made it. Fuck it." It was like, "I'm good. I'm good. I'm good." And I was still tired and shit, but I'm like, I made it home.
That's all that matters.
Cause yeah, cause that shit was whatever the fuck it was. Like I said, I think it was a roofie because it was potent as shit. Cause I only had 2 cups of light beer and one pitcher. Yeah, because the second one we didn't finish. Cause dude came through with a second pitcher, so still trying to like flirt with chick and shit. Like, and we didn't fit. Like we maybe got a fifth, being like an eighth of the way through it. They just had poured 2 cups, and that's when the cups smack happened. It was like what? And we just left it there, right there in the middle of the floor.
That's crazy.
Like from where we was, just left that shit there. Was like, yep, we out. But that, like, yeah, bro, stay away from. Yeah, watch
Don't
yourself.
get drugged. Don't leave your cups. For sure.
Don't leave your cup. Matter of fact, if you don't know that person, don't have them bring you shit.
Yeah, or that.
Don't. Do not. I have never, especially from that experience ever since, ordered a drink for a woman at a bar where I delivered it.
Oh yeah.
And or
shouldn't
vice
do that
versa.
Anyway, it's in poor taste if you're gonna order somebody a drink unless you brought her to the bar. You're not supposed to do that anyway.
No, I've had great conversations and great moments from that. But I wasn't like, yeah, I want a apple teeny dirty because I see that it's what chicks drinking it from across the bar and I'm bringing it to her. I will like sit parallel to chick and order the drink for her and have the bartender bring it straight to her. So it's like I didn't have nothing to do with this. I'm just buying you a drink and just like trying to have a conversation. Whether it work, it work. Whether it don't, it don't. But I'm not bringing it to you myself because I don't even want you to think like if I'm trying to have some conversation with you, yeah, this thing might have just slipped some shit in my drink. I don't even want that.
Man, yeah, nigga. If she take it, nigga, that's on her though. It wouldn't be pretty smart to do. I wouldn't want to even talk to a bitch that would be that dumb.
Yeah, but sometimes you don't know. Chick might have been already more buzzed than you think that she is. Chick look good, but she like she look good, but she not good. You know what I mean? Like she might. Oh, you buying me a drink? That's great.
You know what you doing when you do some shit like that. So that's on you if you do that. We know what you're trying to do if you do some shit like that, right? Kind of speak for itself if you're gonna buy a drunk bitch more drinks.
But you don't know sometimes till you know.
You
Like
know how to not get
that.
drugged though, which is not accept fucking drinks from strangers and not leave your fucking cup around. I think that's pretty much average behavior or average knowing for anybody over the age of 21. 23 at least
You
for sure.
it should be like I'm saying it should be like that. That's the thing. Is like it should be a thing where like you be safe. Just be safe. Be mindful. Keep your shit. You know what I'm saying. Look out for your peoples. And God damn it, I hate that I'm being this person, and I'm gonna say this because I'm damn near 30 years old, but I know better now. Leave with the people that you arrived with. It may sound like a cock block in certain cases, but leave with the people you arrived with. It's the safest thing.
Yeah, you sound crazy now, nigga.
No, no. I know I sound crazy, but I also feel like in certain cases where I knew I was in competition with some other motherfuckers for the girls that I left with, or me and my homies left with from the club or the bar,
Mm.
that we saved them from probably some real, probably fucked up shit just based on certain vibes and energy. But I don't agree all the way with the fact that, yeah, you chose us over them niggas, but you shouldn't have separated. Like realism, like we just wasn't some, like we were good enough to where we weren't some fuck niggas that was gonna like rape or kill or something or some stupid shit.
Yeah, people gonna fuck if they wanna fuck. You can't tell nobody not to leave with nobody, nigga. They gonna fuck.
Yeah, but leave with like safely leave with your peoples, bro. Like just all care for me. Like leave with your peoples. Get whoever you want to fuck with at or telephone number, whatever the fuck. You can do that. You want to fuck? I get it, bro. I completely get it. But these days, it's way more ruthless than it should be.
Yeah, that's why you
And
gotta
you
fuck.
single too, so it's like I'm speaking for you, like you too. Like, yo, like I don't want to hear like or see shit happen to you. Or some wild shit because people out here fucking crazy.
Yeah, I ain't gonna get Cardi B no time soon. I don't even-
I would hope not.
Ugh. I
If
mean,
something happened to you,
anytime
my
soon. I
homie,
mean, ever.
I was if something happened to you, homie, like on some real shit, on that type of shit, wherever I think it happened, they gonna need to call in the National Guard.
Well, no, just find the bitch and get my shit back. At that point, if you can find her before I find her, nigga, get my shit back. Give me her number so I can pull up on her
No,
stupid
I'm saying like
ass.
detrimental, like you weren't here no more because somebody fucking drugged you, your body didn't respond right, the bullshit,
Nah,
whatever.
nigga, you not
Even
finna.
if even if you were alive and you just like left butt naked on some stupid shit on the side of the road because you was fucked up, they gonna want to call in the National Guard, bro.
Nigga, I could
They
probably
literally,
snort a pickup bed full of fentanyl and still be alright, nigga. You know what I mean? Drugs I done put in my fucking body, nigga, I'm fine.
look, man. Like, I heard that, bro. I feel you. I feel you. I feel you, but I don't know. We kind of old now. I don't know. That might be me, but we kind of old now for the
We
drugs.
old. We are old.
So I was saying, like, I was saying for the drugs, like,
What I'm saying is my
it,
body is seasoned,
it,
nigga.
yeah. I'm saying like that shit is kind of seasoned, like for real. Like we might do some shit that we normally used to do, and it's just on some recreational shit. And is ugh, why the fuck do I feel this way? Like the next day,
Yeah, that's me drinking a fifth of these
you,
days.
I could never drink a fifth these days, bro. I drank like 8 beers throughout the course of 12 hours yesterday. The volume of beer kind of fucked me up. Not even I wasn't fucked up. It was just the amount of beer that I drank in that amount of time had my stomach just fucked up today. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, didn't drink no hard liquor. I had did a shot before drinking those beers. Just one double shot. That was it. The rest was all weed and just beer. And I'm just like, the volume of that was too much for my soul. Like it was too, and all light beer and pissy fucking Canadian beer. That was it.
I mean, these
No
niggas say
IPAs.
it's too
That
heavy.
shit was just like this sitting on my soul, and I'm just like, ugh. Feel like shit.
Yeah, I ain't drank since a couple days ago. I've been eating mushrooms all weekend, really. But yeah, it's about to be 6 o'clock, bro. Get the fuck up out of here.
Yeah, I gotta go to work tomorrow anyway. So yeah, we out this bitch. I would say, de-introduce yourself. I
I ain't doing
guess
that shit this
before we get the fuck
episode.
out of.
I ain't doing that shit this episode. I'm
It's
tired,
the end of the fucking episode.
man. Right, we're supposed to do it at the beginning.
Yeah, you press play already, nigga. You might as well introduce yourself and get the fuck out of here and drop a couple AKs and call it.
Oh shit. Well, you first, motherfucker. I gotta remember my shit.
Well, I'm gonna say I'm the one hailing from the home of bitch and tequila, 50 cent margaritas and cartel dealers, the one and only, the podcast Weezy himself, the one and only Jose Ortega and shit. Also known as Tequila Poppy. I done a couple shots of that shit, but my nose don't work, so I'm not doing a lot. Yeah. Episode 248, Non-Millennial Millennials Podcast. Who the fuck are you so we can get the fuck out of here?
Well, IB's the one and only Busy 93, aka the motherfucking Kango Don. Y'all know it's Kwame Khalifa. Stop playing. AKA the Crooked Court Jester, AKA the Tiki Torch Nazi Daughter Slayer. That's a lot to say right now. AKA Captain Dr. Science with the wife beater, because we don't do lab coats in these streets. You gotta stay dangerous out here, homie. And no, this podcast was not brought to you by ChatGPT, bitch, because this science is real around here. We don't do all of that little technology shit, nigga. It come from right here, you feel me? Yeah.
Cerebro. Like, you don't even know. You feel me?
Cerebro GPT, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
Man. Yeah, shout out to everybody listening on all streams, platforms across the world, across the globe. Shout out to everybody who made some good money on the NBA playoffs. First day this weekend. Not shout out to Sacramento for beating my Golden State Warriors. That was some bullshit. Yeah,
the
like
highlights
shout out.
I meant to watch some highlights earlier today. It was that shit. I was gonna talk to you.
It was a it was a good game. It was a good game. Like De'Aaron Fox went ham. I was hoping we was gonna stop that nigga because it was his first playoffs. Now that nigga got confidence. Then I'm just like, he can't win this game, even if he scored 55 fucking points. He cannot win this game because he's gonna come in the game too feeling good about himself. But you know what I'm saying? Like we got a couple chips on our belt, you know what I mean? We got 4 of them. So I'm still feeling good, you know what I mean? Optimistic. But Lakers play tomorrow. So yeah, I know you're gonna check that shit out. So I know I will be in that bitch. Like
I didn't know.
no, Lakers and Memphis play tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern. And yeah.
Oh yeah,
yeah. So
okay, Sunday. Yeah, right. I keep thinking
and low key,
Friday because we're doing this.
I'm probably gonna lose this. Because I got a series bet that the Lakers will win this series, but I'm probably gonna lose. But all up.
So you bet the series that the Lakers would win, and you think you're gonna lose? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. We'll see though.
I think Memphis can turn it up when they want to.
Didn't
but
they just get somebody really good too? Memphis. They just got like a really good center, a really good small forward, right?
No, the trade deadline was February. They didn't really make no major trades.
No, it wasn't. The nigga was a newer nigga.
I was say most of them niggas is hurt. Well, their best center is hurt. Like he tore his ACL, so he not playing. Period. Goddamn, there's another like 1 or 2 injuries on their whole shit, but yeah, they a little hurt. So I feel Like if the Lakers don't fuck around and they don't have no bad games as far as the supporting cast, I ain't worried about LeBron. I'm not at all. But if AD takes a bad fall, or if the bench can't perform, that's where I'm looking at it as like. But because of size and length, I have the Lakers winning the series. 4 games to 2. I think it's going to go 6 just because of youth versus length and athleticism. But we'll be back next week on time next week. Well, yeah, normal late as fuck on a Saturday morning and shit. You know what I'm saying? We had to bring love to y'all one way or another. You know we was gonna be here. Even if you don't know we was gonna be here, we was gonna be here. We always discuss it. We here for you. We love y'all. Mad respect. Like, share, subscribe.
All that.
Yeah, it's all love. Humanity, bro. Salud.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah. I'm gonna replay the intro song. I started doing that shit, just playing the same shit we intro with as the outro. So play that shit to play.
I say, I know you. I know you like that song. That's just hard.
See, I seen it pop up when it came out, and I was like, I gotta check that out. And I didn't see it again for a while, so it was funny. You
Shoot for the moon and keep your gun around.
That shit on point.
Like, I almost want to get that tattoo because, like, I really feel like go hard, but you got to keep that piece just in case, though. Like, just in case, though, for the squad. But mad love. I love doing this every single week. Mad love to the homie.
Hey, we here for y'all, nigga, and we wouldn't do this shit if we didn't love this shit. We still some of the best niggas doing this shit, regardless of whether or not niggas see it in the UK and then see it in America, or see it in America and then see it in the UK. Nigga, as long as you see it. Keep subscribing.
And I haven't done and I ain't done this in a couple about a year now. Rest in peace to everybody's dead homies. Everybody's. Everybody. I don't give a fuck where you from. Yeah, you're like pour some out for everybody's dead homies, bro. Like just for everybody, all humanity. You feel me?
Wait, what if somebody else dead homies killed your dead homies?
Rest in peace to the dead homies still.
You gotta be a bit selective about which ones at a certain point. But yeah, I get what you mean.
Look. Humanity. Because in the end, the homies that's dead on both sides shouldn't even be dead, bro. We should work this shit out. No matter how much beef we got.
South side, man. Fuck out of
here. I get it though. But love. We out.
Peace, nigga. I'll hit you tomorrow.
All right, for sure.